to those deadlifts. But let's watch her squat this squat at 185.
Nice underrack there. Opted not to walk it out. It's a good, strong squat. Using a monolift, lifters have the option to either walk their weight back out, or they can just use the levers on the monolift. And you might notice that difference a couple of times throughout the day. That some lifters will walk it out, and some will opt not to. It's whatever you feel more comfortable with.
I've never used the mono, and I always walk it.
Yeah, I tried it once, and it just really wasn't for me. I competed for 10 years or so, and I just got down to a science. My walkout was 3 steps every single time.
This is my girl. This is my girl, Alana. She is coming from Australia. She's my mate.
Okay.
She just got married about a year ago to her wife, Izzy. She's got an incredibly cute dog. But this meet means a lot to her. She had a drop the day before her last meet. Her water cut put her in the hospital.
Oh, wow.
So she's here for vengeance. She's here for blood. She did a really easy, nice cut. She's hydrated. She's primed.
195 kilos here.
She's a 67.5 kg lifter, and she's strong as heck.
There we go.
All right, that was a little
shaky.
that wasn't like her. I don't know if she misgrooved it a little bit. She even realized, like, what happened?
It could be nerves.
Yeah. Her coach is here. They'll make the right call. She's going for the all-time world record total today.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's her.
Big.
That's her vision. We're here for it.
So Shanae here, 205 kilos.
Shanae's last meet was Bad Bitches Only at Micah's Gym in Las Vegas. She's a coach, and she's training out of the Sweaty Pig Gym. She trains there and coaches there as well. Digging the red hair as a red-haired lady myself.
Yeah, I was talking yesterday about watching the lifters bring their character to the platform is always fun. Personality, character.
Well, that was nice.
They're nice.
That looked really nice.
Mm-hmm.
Judges agree. 2-1.
2-1. That's all it takes.
So I haven't seen any jury requests yet when I was commentating, but at this level, national or pro, a lifter is allowed to contest their own lift or someone else's lift if it goes 2-1. You can contest someone else's lift to make it from good to bad, or yours from bad to good.
Yeah.
And they have a jury of a panel that are watching the lift and can overturn. You're allowed to submit video evidence. It's a pretty cool feature at this level of meet. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, especially when, you get down to the very bottom, very end, and it comes down between 1 or 2 kilos here or there. Who wins the meet, it can definitely be something to make a difference. Marina here, 210 kilos.
This girl, I've never seen bigger quads on a woman. I was looking at her Instagram yesterday, and I was so thoroughly impressed. They're popping out of them wraps. Wow.
Depth is crazy.
Yes. She was a bodybuilder. She found powerlifting. Her boyfriend and coach told her to powerlift, and she's like, never turned back. Loved it.
Yeah.
Yes.
I can see that. I can see that. She definitely has the physique.
Yes. I'd say a lot of people go the path from bodybuilding to powerlifting. Some people switch on and off, back and forth. It's easy because the strength translates into good muscular density. So it's easy to go back and forth. Now, Sarah is a badass. She is from Canada. She's coached by Justin Zottel, who's also competing today. She is a journeyman boilermaker in the oil field.
Oh, wow.
Talk about a strong
what part
woman.
Of Canada she's from? Edmonton?
Brunswick, Canada.
Okay.
So Brunswick, Canada represent. If you're watching the live stream and you want to shout out your people, shout them out. Let us know. We will say that for you on the live.
Yeah, we'll check the chat here in a bit. Maybe take some questions from the chat as well.
So she's wrapped. You can choose to compete in knee wraps or knee sleeves. They're different tools to put you in different categories.
Very, very technically sound.
Yeah.
I got you set back in the squat.
That was easy. 217. 479.
Brianni coming up. 225 kilos her opener.
Miss Brianni Terry is, in fact, the strongest female deadlifter on this planet for powerlifting. She's cool, calm, collected. I interviewed her before we started, and I asked, she's got a really great mindset. She's a really great competitor. And I asked her, what is it? And she said, just don't take it that seriously on meet day. The work is already done. Just go out there and do your thing.
And that's what you have to do. You have to trust your prep.
She just competed at the ABS Pro, won the whole thing in Ireland, and now she's here. She's got a lofty goal today for deadlifts. It's a number that most men are even afraid of. 300 kg she's going to go for today.
That's massive.
That is massive. she's
Well,
competing
looking
in
very strong right here
sleeves
too. Yeah.
all the way to the
Nah,
floor.
he's
Ah, she's got that smirk. She knows. And when you get that first squat, that feeling of getting that,
it takes so much pressure off.
you're just, oh, okay. We got it, guys. We got it, guys. And that's such a good feeling to have. Brianni's best squat in sleeves is 518. So we'll see if she's going to try to do that today. I have some interesting female stats since we're
Okay.
on the female flight.
Okay.
Only 13 women ever in the history of powerlifting have squatted raw, meaning in knee sleeves, over 600 pounds.
Interesting fact.
And then only 118 women have ever squatted in competition over 500. So less than,
It really puts it in perspective.
it really does. Like what we're looking at here, these women that are squatting this, they're of only a couple hundred who've been able to do this.
It's just been great to just see the advancement of the sport. People getting stronger and stronger. It's amazing. Very impressive to watch.
Hmm. Especially at the pro level, like this stage is just undeniably awesome to be competing with this, this wall, cyber wall behind you, these lights, like it's
Atmosphere,
it's the main event. Here we are.
I mean, we deem it the Super Bowl of powerlifting. I agree. Thomas here with a 270 kilo opener.
This is a 46-year-old man here on this platform, getting it.
Get at it.
Yes, that was efficient and clean, very efficient.
2 whites. Okay. That's all you need. 2 to 1.
So the lights, if you're not aware, correlate with where each of the judges are sitting. You're allowed to go and ask that judge. If you got the left judge red, you're going to go up, ask what was the red for, because you want to make sure if it was a technique error, you're not meeting the standard in some way, that you get that advice so that next time you can make the adjustment. Sometimes you just know what you did right away, and sometimes it's nice to ask, but powerlifters are allowed to approach and ask. Michael Rizzi, his last meet was the Ghost Clash just earlier this year down in Miami, Florida. He is from Team Papi Panora, has been competing for only 3 years and is a pro, and he trains out of Jackton Gild Gym of Maine. Wrap squatter. Got to wedge himself up into there. I would say that look. Oh no, I thought the mono was a little low for him, but it's just how he's wedging in. Oh,
That looks good.
clean.
Real clean.
Looked harder on the way down than the way up.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Oh, he got called.
Yeah,
That looks like
maybe
a
a little
depth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a little hard to tell from the front view, which we're seeing the same thing you guys are seeing out there in the live stream. So the side judges might see a little bit different. We're looking for the hip crease to be just below the knee.
Yes. So he probably knew what he did. Is going to try to fix it on the next one.
The thing about lifting in wraps, which I competed in wraps, you have to learn how to use wraps. I'm pretty sure he does. So you're right. I mean, he'll make an adjustment and get the depth there. But you have to feel for depth sometime and just try to spring out of the hole using those wraps properly.
It's definitely harder. It's a tool that can go in your favor or go not. Studies have shown you can get about 10% more pound wise out of your squat using wraps versus sleeves.
Yeah.
We're back at the top for second attempts now. 80 kg on the bar.
50 kilo
50
kilo
kg jump.
50 kilo jump for Catalina here.
I wonder if her opener was an error or if she was just, maybe she was hurt and she was just
Trying to
trying
fill
to,
it out. Yeah.
sometimes there's a lot of strategy. Well,
Okay.
it looks like that was the appropriate. It looks like she's going to do another 50 kg jump.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yes. 2 to 1. Good lift on that one.
Kerry Smith comes to the platform now, 170 kilos. Just a 10 kilo jump from the opening lift.
This is 374. So her best is 369. So this is going to be a platform PR in her second attempt. I used to coach for a long time. I love getting that PR in your second attempt because then the third is like whatever happens, happens.
Yeah, just throw it out there.
Yeah. Sometimes there's a lot of pressure to go for that PR in your third. You are allowed to adjust your belt and your belt only on the platform. You're not allowed to adjust your wrist straps or any other apparel that you have, but you are allowed to latch, unlatch your belt while you're on the platform. I'm not sure where that rule came from.
Yeah, I don't know either. I don't really know. I guess if it's time or I don't
It's a
know.
rule for a reason, though.
Yeah.
She's got a nice little narrow grip on that bar. All right. That looks like a good effort, good push for a second attempt.
Yeah. See what the judges have to say. Okay.
3 whites.
3 whites.
She must be right at depth.
Yeah.
Some lifters sink it to the floor. Some lifters know exactly where to
Yeah.
cut it to hit depth. That's kind of how I squat. and if it works, it works.
I tell you, I was paranoid. My very first pro meet, I got bombed out for
Really?
depth. And so after that, I would always compete below depth. I just left nothing to chance.
Yeah.
But you're right. Some people can hit it just right every single time.
Yep. But also I think in training, practice as you platform. I will never lie to someone if they're squatting high in the gym if they ask.
Michelle up with 192.5 kilo second attempt. I'm with you. I think I like the white. The white on white is definitely,
It's looking good.
yeah, it's giving nice and crispy.
Her best squat is 457, so she is surpassing this. Well surpassing this for a PR, platform PR.
You can just feel the energy in the room. I mean, this is going to be a great day for these lifters here.
Getting a big
air,
raise,
yeah.
yes.
I like to see the lifters get their air before they start to descend. You'll notice sometimes lifters will start going down
And
with their
take
quad
it.
and start taking their breath.
Yes.
And, I guess everyone's technique's a little different, but I've always felt you want to brace as much as you can before you start to descend.
This has been a lot of good lifting, a lot of white lights today so far, which I love to see. Sometimes I'm gonna shame us non-tested lifters. We're a little bit more wild cards. You usually see a little more red on the board on the non-tested day than the tested day. We take more risks.
Tend to go rogue every now and then.
Yes. So it's good to see it starting off nice and smooth.
I expect there'll be a lot of records broken today.
Nelly from Chile. Her coach, she wanted me to give a shout out to her coach, Sebastian Jara.
200 kilos on the bar.
All right, grinding. Nice.
Nice. I'm okay with that for a second attempt.
So she took a 15 kg jump. I see her doing a very small jump,
Yeah.
2.5, 5 kgs, or even calling her third. It's all a strategy. Because she's going for that big deadlift, you might want to conserve your energy. Like that looks like a really strong effort. I don't know how she is as a lifter, her ability to grind. Now let's see Alana. Her opener was a little shaky, not how she normally competes.
I like Alana's energy, man. She's very, very intense. I
mean,
love it.
So she was actually a professional cricket player. She has been on a big stage before. She's used to competing. She's a lifelong athlete. She's done bodybuilding as well. But cricket, she was a pro. And she just loves pushing herself. She's a tough, badass woman. All right, let's make this better.
Yeah, it looks a lot better already.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think she just misgrooved that first one because that looked like an opener.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Yes.
love the intensity.
You know what I love about her? On her wedding, she wore a suit. And someone was like, "Are you the groom?" And she's like, "No, this is my bride's suit." And I just love that. I love her so much. She's a good one. Good egg.
Sinead up with a 12.5 kilo jump to 217.5 kilos for her second attempt.
I think that's a good. Her opener was real
Yeah,
smooth.
real smooth.
Nothing. Her 490 is her PR. Let me do some math. Because math is hard. We're at 217.5 times 2.2, guys. 478. So she's just under her all time. So I'm sure she's going to try to go for that for a third if this is nice and successful.
Looks pretty good, yeah.
Let's see what the depth call is on that one.
Yeah.
All right.
Just a smidge high.
Yeah, it looked a little right at parallel to me. So I don't know. You can go up if you miss the lift, or you can choose to repeat it. It is up to you as the lifter. As an athlete and coach, I have never gone up when I've missed the lift. Fundamentally, it's
Unless I just knew I had it. Yeah, I'm about like you because it's mental. At that point, you can screw yourself up mentally if you miss a lift. So you want to play it easy, play it safe.
Or if you say you lose your balance on a squat and like you had it, like there's reasons, but for me, it's a risk I'm usually not willing to take.
Marina here at 225 kilos, a 15 kilo jump from our first attempt.
She's just a little nugget.
Yeah, you're right. She's just a ball of muscle there.
A ball of quad. Yes, she's a little quad nugget. I think she's like a 114er.
Nice.
Yes, that was good. Good push. Good consistency. 3 whites. So with the stairs, I know a lot of people are like nervous about the athletes, especially in wraps when it's hard to walk. The athletes have the choice. They absolutely do not have to walk down those stairs, no matter what equipment they're in if they don't want to. But if they do want to, they get the badass entrance
Yeah,
of walking. It's
crazy.
like WWE
Yeah, I love
style.
it. I love it.
Yes.
I just wish I could have competed in some atmosphere like this at some point when I was competing.
Yeah.
So Sarah's up. Pretty big jump here to 230 kilos from 217 and a half as an opener, but she smoked her opener, so I don't expect to see anything less than 3
Representing
whites here, I think.
Team Zottle, the Boilermaker.
That's a pretty badass profession.
It is. She's tough. All I know is she is tough. She's a tough woman. She's got a pretty narrow stance for being a. Oh, okay. I thought she was using the mono. Okay, there we go.
There you go.
She's focused,
Nice and controlled.
very controlled.
Let's see what the judges say
I
here.
had a little bit of a misgroove out of the hole, corrected it, and 2 to 1.
There
Good
you go.
lift.
And you see when she's wearing wraps, and you see a lot of wrap lifters, they're slow on the descent. You're kind of looking for that sweet spot where you know you're at depth. You can spring out of the hole using your wraps.
So wraps, they can be up to 3 or 2.5 meters, and it's really stretchy, strong fabric that you wrap around your knees, and it helps give you that rebound on your knees out of the hole. Versus a sleeve, like you see on Brianni right here, it's just stiff material that's housed around your knees to keep them warmer. It also does give a little rebound too, but just different tools, like we said. All right, Brianni. She's going for 237 and a half. I believe this is going to be a PR. Focus got Joe Sullivan, her man, getting her lined up. 522 pounds. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Smoked
A
it.
lot more left in the tank for her there.
So that was a sleeved PR.
Yeah.
By 4 pounds, platform sleeve PR. I bet she's going to go for 534.
I love to see her and Joe in competition. They just work so well off of each other. You
Yeah.
see how they're very supportive of each other.
Absolutely. They're a great team. And Hunter Henderson, her bestie, is also here. World record squat holder.
I think Hunter just competed at the Olympia a few weeks ago, right?
Yes.
On stage. So 290 kilos for a second attempt here with Thomas. A 20-kilo jump from his first attempt.
We are 2 out from starting third. Squats are flying. Thank you to the spotter loader crew. They are the one who dictate the pace.
Yeah, this has been a very efficiently run meet both days. A lot to be said for the, like I said, spotters and loaders as well as the.
They have the hardest job on the platform. They lift the most weight all day. It's taking its time. You get 60 seconds from when that bar is loaded and ready to get under it and lift it out of the rack. You can take all 60 of them. It's your time to get prepared mentally and physically for that lift. Very upright squat. All right, that looked good. Let's see what the depth call is. All right,
Yeah,
and
a little
not
high,
there.
a
Yep,
little high.
just a little bit.
Yeah, plenty in it though. He can come back and get that. Michael here at 325 kilos, gonna reattempt his first attempt. Maybe a smart decision to make sure you get on the board.
Yes. So you get 3 attempts at each of the 3 lifts, and you need to get 1 of each of the 3 in order to stay in the game. 325 is 715.
Nice.
Shame.
Now, did you have any tradition of your own when you come to the bar? Did you do anything or say anything to yourself in your head every time you come to the bar? Was it?
For squats, no. Bench is my lift. It's just more, I just tell myself, you got this. You're a badass. You're a badass. You got this. You've done this 100 times. All right. Oh, all right. You could tell he went lower than he normally is used to. I think that depth was good. Yes, 2 to 1, good lift.
Yeah.
So when a lifter is systemically practicing a little bit of a high squat, when they have to bring it below that level that they're used to, your tissues, your structures, your tension is just not used to it. And you can totally see it on that squat. And he made the correction, got the lift. He's in the game. But hopefully this will be a little bit of a wake-up call for his training to be in that range, given that little bit more depth so he doesn't feel foreign in that area.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard people, they approach their training differently. Once bumming out, once myself in the meet, I train below depth all the time just to make sure it was almost a memory.
Unquestionable.
But I know Dan Bell's very much known for his monster squats. And he and I are pretty good friends. I would talk to him every now and then offline, and he talk about how
He squats high
he
in
trains
training.
Noah high, yeah.
Yes.
But he's a professional. He knows when he's on the platform what to do to hit depth. So different approach, for different people.
Yeah. There's no one way right way to do it, and there's a lot of people who can just be that exemption. All right, how much of a jump? Okay, she took another 50.
Ooh, that's a big jump.
Another 50 kg jump, which is like 120. Okay.
Okay, she had a plan.
Okay.
She definitely had a plan.
Look at her face. She's like, I
Yeah.
did it. And good lift. I hope she's not
Yeah,
hurting.
like she,
Okay, she is
Yeah,
hurting
she's
a
a
little.
little
So I think that was strategy for an injury.
Yeah.
She must be working around some type of injury. All right, hope she's okay. She's getting walked off the platform.
maybe
She'll
tweak-
rest up for
yeah,
bench.
Tweak the back muscle, maybe. Hopefully not too bad.
When you're traveling across, so she came from Chile. When you're traveling across the globe to come to a meet, injured, not, if you can still put something together, you might as well make it worth her time to compete.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very-
I like her energy. She's excited. She's like, this is my moment. I'm ready.
175 kilos here, 5 kilo jump from her second attempt.
All right, she did a smaller jump at 11 and a half pounds, 12 pounds. But I think that's appropriate. We got zero equipment on the platform, those brand new kilos in that mono based out of Australia, but they do worldwide shipping, powerlifting company.
One of our sponsors for this week.
Oh, come on. Grind it. Yes.
That's what a third should look like right there.
Yes. 3 whites. She's excited. Well done. And look at those kilo carts. I have carts not as nice as these, but similar at my gym for when I have meets. And it's just so nice to watch the spotters and loaders not have to bend down all day. I want to look into how much those are because they are just fantastic from Zero Equipment. Shanae.
A 7.5 kilo jump for her last attempt here.
So I think this is going to be the PR because she was just under it for the last one.
But see, some lifters come to the bar with different. Some people are more intense than others.
She's got that intensity.
But you have to take into account you're asking the human body to do things it really was not designed to do. So sometimes you have to really take your mind somewhere, and sometimes it's a dark place, sometimes it's just a calm place, whatever it is, to get through your lift.
I would say I used to be a happy lifter, and the stronger I got, the more angry I got.
You have to. Nice.
All right. That looked good and clean. Let's see what the judges say on depth. No, it was right there at parallel. So parallel meaning that hip crease is right in line with the kneecap. It has to just drop below.
I've always heard, wearing a white singlet, it makes it difficult sometimes for the judges to see. I don't know how true that is.
Or
And-
people say that about an all black singlet to see the
True.
hip crease is what
Yeah.
he's saying.
Yeah.
There's different strategies.
I think, if a judge is professional enough, they've been doing it long enough, they can see.
They
know.
know,
Yeah.
absolutely. And all of these judges are certified level 2 national referees, which means not only are they lifters themselves, they have enough experience on the platform judging high level competitions to be able to judge these competitions. So they are very well versed in what needs to be done.
Nelly here with a 205 attempt. I think you called it. She should probably go 5 kilos. And that's
Yep.
exactly what she did.
Oh, no, and it just wasn't there.
Yeah.
Good catch by the spotters, loaders, making sure the lifter's safe.
There you go, David. Good job, bud.
Yes. She's still happy though. She still got it. And it's a gamble sometimes when you're just adding that little bit of weight just to try to push it that little much more, but she tried. She came this far. She wasn't going to not take that third. All right, Alana.
And you also have to remember, too, if you're not really familiar with the sport of powerlifting, before the lifters get on the platform for their 3 attempts that you're seeing, they're in the back. They're warming up. They're damn near going through a workout before they get out here to get geared up for the lift. So it's a long day for these people.
She only took a 5 kg jump. Maybe this was the planned third. Maybe it's a little bit under and they're saving her for deadlifts. I thought the second looked
It
great.
looked great, real good.
But sometimes how it looks and how it feels are two totally different things. She's an experienced athlete. She knows.
Really tight.
Come on. Nice lift.
And let's see what the judges say.
Look good to me.
Yeah.
2-1, good lift. All right. I think she's excited because that put her. I think that's all she needed to put her on track to get that total, and that's
Okay,
why she took
yeah.
that. She didn't want to waste one
Yes.
penny extra.
Here's the plan.
Yes.
Plan.
And she wants that all-time world record. Let me explain what all-time world record is real quick. It's unofficial. It's no one gets a certificate or an award or a medal. It's open powerlifting, which is a historical database. You can filter by lift and see who is the best of the best of the best in each weight class. And that's what that all-time record is you are the best of the best looking just at squat at your weight class.
So Shanae is coming back on a 217.5 kilo, trying to make up for that missed second attempt here.
Go little. All right. She dropped it lower.
She has it, yeah.
Let's see what the judges say. She's a coach, so she knows how to make. They still said not a good lift. She did go lower, but it just wasn't good enough. She's still in the game, though. She got her opener. No one has bombed out yet. Bombing out is not getting one of those three. It's up to the meet director to allow you to continue into the meet if they're nice. I believe today at this meet they are. You know, this is a big meet, and you're kind of a guest lifter at that point.
Marina here with 235 kilo attempt for her third. Just a 10 kilo. I say just a 10. That's actually still a lot of weight.
She's only a
10 kilo
60
jump.
kilogram lifter. I want to see how many multiples of body weight this is for her. 235?
Mhm.
That's insane. Almost 4 times body weight. Do your body weight, multiply that by 4, and try to squat it. That's what she's doing right now. She's a powerhouse. Oh, yes. Oh,
She
yes.
sucked it. She definitely sucked that one. 3 white.
She had a lot more in her, but I am happy for her. Great job. Great job. Oh, she's happy too. I think there's like 5 of them from Chile here competing. Little Chile gang.
So Brianni, no, not Brianni. I'm sorry. I skipped over Sarah there. Sarah's up with a 235.5 kilo attempt.
.518 on the bar. She's getting her mind right. You can see she's taking a hit. Those are smelling salts. That's ammonia. Wakes you up when you're passed out, or it'll wake you up when you're awake even more to hit a bar. Like you said, you got to get your mind right. Sometimes when the weight is this heavy and you know you can get hurt, you need to
Psych
do
yourself
something a little
out.
crazy
Yes.
because you're about to do something a little
Yes,
crazy.
You are.
She's wedging herself in. You want to make sure that bar is tight on your back. You don't want it to roll. You don't want it to move.
You
You
wanna
want to have tight advantage.
Become one with the bar, essentially.
Mm-hmm. All right, just
Very
right.
technical sound.
Yes. Come on.
Come on. There you go.
Well, with Justin as her coach, I would hope so. And 2-1, good lift. Good job for her. So that was a PR. 505 was her best squat. So she just hit 518. It was 13-pound platform PR for Sarah. People don't realize how hard it is to achieve a PR, which is a personal record, or PB, personal best, on the platform. It's easy to do it in the gym when you're not under these conditions, doing all these lifts. All right, so Brianni's going to try to go for another PR. 242.5. This is just insane numbers here. 533 pounds for Brianni Terry. Her best wrapped is 584, so she's not even that far off of that in sleeves. She's getting centered by Joe. She's got a very technical lift. She keeps her head down. She's got long legs, so she has to go nipples to knees to get that depth, and she got it. She knows she got it. Sorry to hear that. I just got word from Justin Zottel. He's battling an injury, and while warming up, kind of just re-exacerbated that. So he's going to change his opener, and it's going to change his plan for the day. He's in the next flight. We'll have more on that when the time comes.
Thomas is here. Going to try to go back after that 290 kilo second attempt he missed earlier off depth.
If you guys are interested in looking and following along, you can go to liftingcast.com. It's an online-based cloud software that live updates with what you're seeing here on the screen. You can see it also on your screen, on your computer phone. Just choose the American Pro 3, and you can watch what these lifters are doing attempt-wise in real time. I don't think that was lower. Let's see what the judges say. Okay.
Whites. Yeah. Again, we can't see it. We're seeing the same view you guys do. And trying to judge depth from the front is very difficult.
Right
It
there.
was right there. From there. It's definitely right there.
But he's a seasoned lifter. He's 46 years old. He took it. You know, people take that feedback, and it can either kind of devastate you, and you can fall apart, or you can just come back and be better.
Yep.
And he came back and was much better. So you're seeing this other camera view because these lifters are choosing not to walk down the stairs. Totally fine. They're getting their side walk out. All right, so he's going for this third. He missed his opener, came back at it on the second, and did a 15 kg jump here.
340 kilos. But he's stout too, man. He's a big boy.
What, 749, I think they just said.
Mhm.
And that was
It was
technically
very fast.
clean. Let's see what. Yes, 2-1.
2-1.
Good lift.
I like it.
So he didn't have as much looseness in the hole on that one. He kept it nice and tight, but he also hit the depth. Good for him. So that was squats for flight.
Hey, man, that went fast.
We're gonna it's flight C in our computer. Technically, it's flight A of the second session here. So we're gonna go right into the next flight. I believe these are all men in this flight.
Yeah.
And we have a couple of men that are going for some all-time world records today. We have Jawan Garrison is going to try to take John Hack's squat record in the 198 class
see.
that he just set a couple weeks ago.
Jawan's fun to watch.
He is. Brian Duncan is starting off. Brian's last meet was the Ghost Clash in Miami, Florida back in April. Solid walkout. Very nice depth. I see a clean lift there. Judges agree. 3 whites came in real quick for Brian. His best squat is 699. So we will see if we're going to be topping that today. David Raymond is the next lifter. His last meet was the Power Surge just last 2 months ago in Chicago, Illinois. He has lofty goals today. I was chatting with him in the hotel, and he's going to try to take some records. He's in that American Pro singlet that looks incredible. His best squat in sleeves is 600. He's in wraps today. That was an easy squat. Let's see what judges say on depth on that one. 2-1, good lift. He's right there at depth. His best wrap squat is 705, but today I know he might be trying for that all-time world record, which is 722 in his class, 165 weight class.
Patrick with a 300 kilo. No, sorry, Eric here with a 300 kilo opener, 290 kilo opener.
Eric has an interesting background. He is a bit of a motivational mindset coach. He also is a powerlifting coach. But about a year ago, he had a really nasty pec injury where he had an avulsion off of the bone, meaning the tendon ripped off of the bone in his pec.
Wow.
He did his own rehab and his own coaching into this prep for this meet. So this guy has a lot of personal redemption he wants, and I'm really excited to see it.
Sounds like a lot of mental fortitude.
Yes. As a mental coach, he should have it. Wow.
Plenty of depth.
Perfect.
Smoke
That was
show.
a textbook squat. And yeah, 2-1. I'm not sure what the red was for. I'm not the judge on the platform, but that looked incredible. And, you know, battling an injury, especially something like a pec tear where the tendon comes off the bone, it takes a lot to really get back up and push these heavy weights. So anybody that can do that, I commend them.
Well, even get your mind right to trust that the that the rehab was done well, and you won't injure yourself again. I mean, it's like a lot.
All right. Thicky Pat, one of my favorite lifters to watch. So he's off the platform adjusting his knee sleeves, maybe got a little too excited and forgot to pull them up. His last meet was the Ghost Clash in Miami, Florida. His best squat in sleeves is 705. His second meet at 21 years old, he already had 500 dots. He is an incredibly strong lifter. So he's just feeling the weight, picked and put back down. You are absolutely allowed to do that if you haven't gotten the squat command yet.
Settle, nice.
All right, that looked easy. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1, good lift. I like all the purple. He has the deadlift record, junior deadlift record at 905 pounds. So I'm excited to see him deadlift.
I wanna
He is
see
a
it, yeah.
monster deadlifter.
So Roy Jackson up, 307.5 kilos.
He is a member of Team Smurf. He's 40. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong person here. Okay, the wrong lifter was coming out.
Okay,
My notes are fine. I was like,
yeah.
that man does
It
not
threw
look
us off.
40 years old. Roy Jackson is a 40-year-old black man. That was not a 40-year-old black man. There we go, Roy. Team Smurf.
And I saw the weight on the bar. I'm thinking he's gonna impress me if he lifts that much weight.
He is a truck driver from Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay.
Shout out to the Alabama folks
My
watching.
hometown, Birmingham.
Little unsteady on the walkout. He's a little shaken, maybe that he was a little late to get to the. But,
There we go.
okay, made light work of it.
Work. Team Smurf has a strong team down in Birmingham. I'm very familiar with those guys. They do a great job. Awesome gym too.
So the side judge there was telling him he has to, his pant leg on his singlet is touching his knee sleeve. There needs to be about an inch gap. So they just gave him a warning for next time he comes on the platform to correct that. Now we have
Dawson.
All right, Dawson last meet was in April. His best squat is 749. I was asking him for a fact about him. He told me that he was a jumper in high school, and his best jump was 6'4".
Ooh.
And he trains out of Chiseled Life Gym. There's so many strong people that are here training out of that gym today and yesterday. I want to go train there and just smell the air because I think it's anabolic.
And you'll notice too, a lot of these athletes, they do have athletic backgrounds. You mentioned the young lady earlier, was a cricket player.
Yep.
You know, if you're an athlete, you're just an athlete.
Yep.
You know, you want to compete. And so this is another way for a lot of people to just kind of continue that competitive edge, you know, after high school or college or whatever it might be.
For a smaller frame guy, he's got a really, really wide
was
bar
just gonna
grip.
say, yeah.
Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just you usually see it on the bigger guys. Controlled City. A little slow for an opener, but not bad. He's got those mono arms in the arms that are supporting the bar. On the mono lift, they can move in or out, and it's a personal preference. When you have your hands that wide, you need them in. All right, so here's Justin. So he came and told me that he re-exacerbated a disc herniation injury that he has been dealing with. So he changed his opener significantly to reflect that. So he's a little upset. He went up in weight to have a little bit of a battle on this stage here with Pat McGuire, the super heavy. So he's going to get the squat. He might only take one and call it. I think he just warned David that he's like injured. So, but we got 5 spotters, loaders on the platform.
Tough through it. Let's go, big man.
Yep. Come on, Justin.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay. Okay. Well, you don't look hurt there.
Yeah, but definitely in pain.
Yeah.
Definitely in pain. A back injury is nothing to play
Okay,
with.
I
The
think-
fact he can do that, yeah.
He's probably that's gonna be his only squat.
Yeah.
But he did it. He's in the game.
Yeah.
He actually, at the Ghost Clash was his last meet. He bombed out on squats. Took all 3 openers again and again and again. Missed. He said from that moment on, he had this meet on his phone and the display.
Yeah.
That all he's been thinking about is this meet from that moment in April.
Yeah.
So at least he got the squat this time.
Hey, man, listen, when you're dialed in, you're dialed in.
Yeah.
I mean, he obviously wants it, so I hope he can finish up strong despite the injury.
I remember watching him at the Ghost Clash. I believe that was the last meet. Yep, it was. He has the number 8 squat in the 181 class all time. Squat is his lift. And his best is 771. He only weighed in at 81 kg.
81 kg with a 330 kilogram opener. Well, if I calm and
4
reserve
times
this
body weight. Again, take your body weight, multiply by 4. That's what this man is doing right now. For his opener,
control.
very controlled. Let's see what judges say.
Yeah.
That looked
Look a little high for
questionable.
me,
Okay,
a little
yeah.
high.
He needs to go a little lower. He'll come back. He's a professional. Squat is his jam. Just needs to go a little bit lower.
Antonio Carter up, 330 kilo opener.
All right. We're going to get the YouTube up. If you guys want to give any shout outs to your gym, to the people that you're watching on the live, This is your time to shine too. Let's get you guys interacting with us. Antonio, he goes by Tony. And Tony is out of West Virginia, out of Legacy Powerlifting. Squatting in wraps today. Nice, slow, and controlled. Little bit slow on the ascent, but looked like, yep, 3 whites. He coaches his son in youth football. He's a father of 4, and he said he's just a powerlifting dad trying to have fun on the big stage, and I absolutely love that. All right, we got the comments on the chat up for YouTube. So if you guys want to shout out your people, your gym. Yeah, I know we wanted to see Zotto squat 1,000. Pat's going to definitely go for 1,000. It was going to be the battle of the 1,000-pound squats, but unfortunately, injuries happen. We have Jawan. Jawan's trying to take that record. So where is he starting at today?
340 kilos. Jawan
No.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
This is a non-tested competition today, but Jawan is a lifetime drug-free athlete. He is just that strong that he needs to compete with the best of the best, the strongest of the strongest. And this is his last drug-tested, non-tested meet ever. He's going to just clearly stay with the drug-tested side. He trains in his living room. This man squats 800-900 pounds in his living room.
By himself.
By himself. YOLO life. He looks a little shaken from that, but he can come back from anything. I've watched him compete so many times. He set the all-time world record squat at the American Pro 1. He beat his own record all-time worldwide at the American Pro 2. And now he's going to try to beat John Hack's 198 record at the American Pro 3. He normally competes 181, but right now he's at 198.
Jason LeGrand here. I've known Jason LeGrand for a lot of years. He's a great guy. When I was new to the sport, he welcomed me in. We were competing together at the Pioneer Open one year. And super nice guy. I talked to him a little bit before the competition day. He's excited to get on the platform today and show his stuff. He's at 350 kilos for his opener here.
His best is he? Yeah, he's in sleeves. His best sleeved is 804. His best wrapped is 909. He does more wrapped competition than sleeves, but I think he's trying to push himself in sleeves, which I commend. Really nice form there.
Nice.
He is ranked 75th all time powerlifting ever, unfiltered. So he's broken the top 100 all time ever.
He's been around for a while too. He was telling me earlier, he had a pretty bad pec tear some years ago, and he just set him back a little bit, but he's back at it now and
we
trying to
got
enjoy himself.
Dave Gunderson shouting out Roy and Jawan. Thomas Haynes shouting out Alana. It's her time to shine. Yeah, it is. We got Ant Ferreira shouting out to Brian Duncan in the War Room Gym. Jimmy Davis saying, let's go, Kyle. And Christian Bridges rooting for Jawan and Roy as well.
I see Chris Lentini in the chat. Chris is the coach for Team Smurf down there in Birmingham, Alabama. I've known Chris for a lot of years. Great guy, great coach.
I've never heard of Team Smurf, but I love it. I love that name. All right, this man, the myth, the legend. This is his 3rd powerlifting meet, and he is going to go for some records today. I've seen him be reposted on meme pages, powerlifting pages. He is an insanely strong bodybuilder, converted powerlifter. For your 3rd meet to be on this stage, opening up with 380 kilograms, and he's going to make light work of it. Watch. Exactly. Look at David hugging. You got to hug that man and bring him in. He's that big. I believe he's going for the squat record today, which the 308 all-time world records for squat is 970. So I don't know if he's going for the total or for the squat record. All right. So
Big Patrick here.
Patrick characterizes himself as a villain. And I
can see that.
Yeah, he's like, I'm here to dominate. I'm here to ruin your day, ruin your life, and take everything. And you can see it in that man's eyes that is what he is prepared to do. He's opening with 437 and a half. He wants to break the notion that super heavyweights are just fat guys. And he wants to show everybody that he is more than just a super. He is a strong mofo. 962 pounds for an opener. We are absolutely going to see him squat over 1,000 today. They're adjusting that mono for him. He's got the mindset. He's ready. Villain or hero, you make your choice. I don't care what it is because this is a lot of weight and it's exciting to watch.
Let's go.
He wants to break the dots record. That's his goal for this meet.
That's good right now.
A little bit slow out of the hole for him, but I think, and he got
a little high on
okay.
Just a little bit high.
He's gonna go back and correct it. He just looked a little off once he picked it.
Well, I'm not saying this is what happened, but sometimes you come to the platform, you're so dialed in, and the little hesitation there to have to reset the height of the bar could have thrown him off a little bit mentally. So I'm sure they'll take care of that next time around.
Yeah. So that was first attempts. We are back at the top, starting seconds. Another shout out to Jawan from Daniel. Mary Moon saying, go Pat Horvath. Love you guys chiming in on the live with your comments. All right, we are in the bullpen. We got Mr. Greeno. Greeno wears matching tracksuits to every meet. It is like, it's a part of powerlifting culture to watch what he's going to wear. We should have like a best in fashion, and he would win it every time. All right, getting set up. He missed his opener. No, he didn't.
He hit it. So 300 kilos for his second attempt here. Looks very composed.
Very fast out of on that squat command. Oh, yeah. That is the face of a man who knows he got the squat, and he got 3 whites with it, and he is stoked. Because he's...
It's a great feeling when you come out of the hole and you know you have it.
Yes. Brian Duncan is up next. 305 took a conservative but good jump. David's going for 320 on his third. I believe that's the record that he's trying to get. The guy who just squatted 704. Yep. So Brian Duncan... He did the pro last year, and that was actually his best meet to date. He got platform PRs on every lift at that meet, which is insanely hard to do. And anyone, to get one lift, a platform PR, but he platform PR'd all 3 lifts at the American Pro 2. I'm excited to see if he's going to do the same on 3.
The sport of powerlifting has evolved so much over the years. I'm looking at everyone's physique that's on the platform. There's a time way back in the day where powerlifting was just known as like the big guys, the big fat guys, call it what it is. All these guys are so aesthetically pleasing to look at. They're big guys. Their physiques are just incredible.
And that's why I think people are getting better at powerlifting, because they're realizing that you need to be a well-rounded athlete.
Oh, yeah. Well, the endurance, too. That's something else a lot of people never take into account. Now, once you're on the platform, you need that platform endurance for that day.
Yep. Shout out to David, the best spotter loader crew in the game. I agree. David had a meet, did it, and was really the best in the game. Absolutely. With that man's hands around you, nothing can go wrong, let me tell you. All right, right now we have Eric, self-coached, mindset man, Eric. That's what I'm going to call you. Very composed on the platform. Nice big quads to carry this 310 kg squat. Oh, yes. That looked just like his first, just a hair slower. That was a perfect
second attempt.
I agree. Absolutely.
The coach itself is pretty impressive. You have to be able to push yourself, and a lot of times I know people who are coaches who will have their own coach, because to coach yourself is not easy.
Oh, yeah, same. Because it's hard. You get blindness to your own, and you don't want to do the things you don't want to do, but maybe that's your weakness and you need to. Yep. And the coach is going to, if they're a good coach, they're going to make you do those things. All right, Pat Horvath coming up, purple on purple, getting his little jumps in, getting that excitement out. Everybody has a different approach to the bar, but you get those 60 seconds to approach it however you want and need to. I just can't believe how young this man is and how accomplished he is already in the sport. Getting nice and settled. All right. I don't know about that one. Let's see what the judges say. 2-1 good lift. Yep, all right. So it was right there. Again, if you're not in the chair, it's really hard to tell. And that's what the side judges are for. Each judge is looking at different technical points of criteria for the lift. The front judge can judge depth, but traditionally, it's really from both of those side judges. The front judge is looking at some different elements of the lift, but the standards that you have to uphold, meeting all of that criteria, is why competing in a meet is so much harder. That's why I always tell people your gym PRs don't mean shit, because unless you're doing it to those technical standards, it's going to be a different game.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we have Roy Jackson up. Out of Team Smurf. He's at Iron Empire Barbell in Birmingham is his home gym. So I hope Iron Empire, you guys are watching along, cheering him on.
Chris Lentini will be his coach.
His opener was insane.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm excited to see this one.
I can definitely attest to it. The Team Smurf down there, they have a pretty badass team of lifters down there. So I expect nothing other than some great stuff.
Oh, yeah. He needs to add
put some weight on the bar.
Add 20.
Chris, send him a text, man. Put some weight on the bar.
Put some weight on the bar. Okay, he went up 13 and a half. So I think he's going to probably do a similar jump. Maybe a little more. All right, we have Nadir up. He's re-attempting that first one that he missed at 330 kg. He's a professional. He's going to come back. He's going to get this. He is out of Iron Sport Gym. His coach is with him, lining him up. I believe his coach went with him to the Ghost Clash. He looks familiar. All right, he's going to come back, get the depth on this one. Using the mono lift all the way. Okay. All right, had a little hitch in the middle. Looked like some downward motion. Let's see what the judges say. Yeah, 3 reds. All right, so he's got to come back. He's probably going to repeat the same weight. He's got to come back and get this, or unfortunately, he's a guest lifter in this meet. We're going up to Dawson Miller. Yeah, he's repeating that 330 again for his third attempt. Dawson Miller is going for 335 kg. His last competition was in April. This chiseled life gym athlete. He's getting his mind right. In the back, we have the ammonia. We have a chalk ball. It's called the bullpen. It's where the athletes line up, stare each other down, touch each other's butts. You know how it goes. Powerlifting is a really fun sport. The camaraderie backstage is usually really awesome. Even though all these athletes are competing against each other, they know they're all here for a good reason, and that's just to lift heavy weight, and people are really supportive. He's got that really wide grip on that bar. Squat bar is actually longer than a standard power bar. It's thicker in diameter, and it also weighs more. Here we're using that to support these heavy lifts. It's going to give less whip, less shake on the bar, be a little bit more stable. I love squatting with a squat bar. All right, he's going to take his time with that steady walkout. Better than last time. I think last time it was a little shooketh. All right, let's see this, Dawson. Nice upright squat. He's got a sumo squat if I've ever seen one. Nope, he's got stuck in the hole. Good save by the spotters and loaders. All right, hopefully he will come back for that one on his third. We are going to Tony Antonio Carter. He's got 342 and a half on the bar. He's getting those wrist wraps ready. You're allowed to wear elbow sleeves, knee sleeves, wrist wraps. In this sport, we can strap ourselves together with Velcro and elastic things. It's nice. You don't have to wear those items if you don't want to. Get his mindset right. It's a lot of weight on the bar. 758 pounds, I believe. Very slow descent. Changed his mechanics a little bit on this lift. Looked good on the ascent, and judges say
2 whites.
Good lift. I would say it's pretty rare for a lifter to change their pace and speed while, going from attempt 1 to attempt 2. Sometimes they do it because they're nervous or they had an error and they're trying to fix it. Yeah. But that worked for him.
But it's also a testament to being a professional. You have to be able to adjust that weight.
Yep.
So it's actually really impressive. 366 kilos here for Jawan on his second attempt.
So he's chipping this. Now he's going for the record right now in a second. I just got chills. I love watching people go for records.
Let's go, Juwan.
There's his coach right behind him, Alex Ulsar, good buddy of mine, owner of Ghost Gym Miami, hyping the man up. This is an all-time world record for this man. I don't care if you're at home, in the car, at work. I want you to stand up and get behind him because this is a lot of weight and this is a lot of impact for him. Let's go, Juwan. Man with a plan.
Very composed.
Yep.
Looking good so far. Plenty of
He
depth.
can
I'm sure.
grind.
Let's
He
go.
can grind.
Grind
He
it
can
out.
grind.
They
No,
don't have-
it's not there right
not
now.
right there.
Okay, he's got another attempt.
He does. That takes a lot out of you when you miss it like that. When you grind that much. So
Yes.
if he can go back in the back and regroup and
So he chipped it. So meaning you can do a half of a kilogram jump. Normally it's 2.5 is the minimum you can go up. But when it's for a record, you're allowed to do that 0.5 only. And that's what he did. So I'm assuming he's going to, go for it again.
yeah. But like you mentioned earlier, I mean, Juwan is a lifetime, tested lifter, and Juwan for these kind of numbers amongst, the best of the best is major for him. So I hope he come back and get that one.
Yeah, I just saw they put in 366
They
again.
did, yeah.
You can follow along on Lifting Cast. You can see what they put in for their next attempt, see where everyone's at. Jason is up with 367.5.
Jason's a very cool, mild-mannered guy, but he's under the bar, man. He makes a lot of stuff happen.
The last meet he did was the Ed Cohen Classic in June in Omaha. His squats are always so textbook. His depth, everything. Let's see what the judges say. 3 weights, yep. He's got just really great squat form, in my opinion. All right, Justin is coming up again. Although we saw the pain in his face, this man is coming for blood, for fury. His daughter, who's only 4 years old, is watching at home. I want you to stand up, Ellie, and I want you to cheer for your dad because I know he's going to do this. 385 kg. He's like, I didn't come all the way from Canada to not squat.
Well, maybe he tested things out in the first lift and see how it was going to feel. It felt okay, so, why not?
Yeah, he's got his team here. He's got some people recovery. He's shit-talking himself. He's getting in that mindset you need to be in to lift an insane amount of weight.
See the intensity in his eyes.
His dots is 573, y'all. That is insane. The Canadian man himself, he wears a different singlet for every lift, and I love the diva in this man. He used to be a cyclist. Now look at him.
Interesting. Wow. Would never guessed.
I know. He ate himself 7 times over to become the man that he is now. Very focused. He's probably a little nervous. Like
I definitely would be if I had an injury. I was trying to nurse. Yeah, you're right. Digging in. Looks okay right now.
Nice technique. Taking his time. All right, that depth looks good. Let's see what the judges say. So he lost his balance.
Yeah.
It's going to give him those reds. So until the head judge says rack, you're not allowed to move your feet out of the position that they started in. And you could see right at the top he lost his balance, which caused him to make the step. And all 3 judges gave him reds because of that.
Yeah.
Knowing him, I think he's going to go up still.
Yeah.
If he's going to take a third. We'll see it in just a second pop up here.
And, sometimes injuries, there's the type of injuries where you don't feel the pain until after the weight's off your back.
Yeah,
So,
that release.
yeah, it's that release. So maybe he's just enduring the pain and once the lift is over with because it looks fine when he's in the midst of going through his progressions.
So Kyle actually, in a soccer-related incident, shattered a bone in his leg, tore ligaments and tendons. Hell yeah, brother. And just a year later is coming back and squatting 880
I
pounds
was
on
going
the
to say
platform.
400 kilos on his back.
880 pounds for his second attempt at his 3rd ever powerlifting meet. To say I'm impressed is an understatement.
I've heard some of the most interesting life stories from people in powerlifting, things like that. I mean,
We're all broken. He's also a police officer, and he trains at a Tillis gym in Belmar, New Jersey.
plenty of
That looked just like the first. He took a 20 kg jump. I'm expecting at least another 20 kg jump.
Yeah.
That man is a mountain. All right, we are going to Patrick, who went up. Even though he missed that first attempt, he went to 445, which, ladies and gentlemen, times 2.2 is 979. So he's gonna try to crest that 1,000 on his third. I'm assuming he's coached by Joe Sullivan. There's coach behind him, talking in his ear, saying, "You're the man, you're the myth, you're the villain."
Joe's a bit of a legend himself in the game. Joe's been around for a long time.
Joe's an all-time world record squat holder.
One of my favorite people to sit down and have a conversation with. Joe Sully, we're talking about here. 445 kilos.
We got TD Zizzle, or T Dizzle. Shout out to Justin Zotto, cheering you on from home. Shout out to David, Spotter Loader Crew, best in the game. That is right. All right. He's going to come back and he's going to get this. He didn't get that first. He's getting his mindset right. He just really wants to prove. And again, with the wrap.
Yeah, that can really throw your mental
That can
off
really
sometimes.
look at his face. He's frustrated. I would be frustrated. When you're in the zone and you're in that mental place, and he's in wraps, time is really of the essence because you're cutting off the blood flow to your lower limb, your calf. You can start cramping. Your foot can go numb. There's so many extra variables. And that happened to him on his first, and unfortunately, again, on the second.
Let's see if he can regroup, though. Hopefully he can.
He's a professional. All right, that looks like a steady pick. Nope.
Yeah.
Just collapsed.
This is really hard. I'll tell you to
Oh. All right, he's seeing stars. So they're taking those wraps off, getting the blood flow back. Hopefully he's okay. We got enough ammonia around. This can absolutely happen when you're sitting there in wraps that are cutting off your blood flow. He just put almost 1,000 pounds on his back and then kind of collapsed into the hole, maybe lost some more oxygen. So they're taking care of him, and hopefully he'll be all right in just a couple seconds. But I know he's got the mental fortitude to come back and go again for a second.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine. But you're right. I mean, there's a lot of intensity going on. I mean, you're taking yourself to a place mentally, you're just really riled up. You hit the ammonia sauce. When you have to stand there sometimes, wait for them to adjust the height of the bar or something, it just takes a little bit out of you. So hopefully he'll be fine. I think Patrick will be okay. I talked to him a little bit yesterday. Pretty cool guy.
What did Justin put in for his third, Justin Zotto? 415. So he went up.
Kilos,
all right. Justin's going for it. I'm excited to see it.
Jawan's planning to come back for 366.
All right. I want you guys to jump on YouTube on that live stream. Shout out your gym. Shout out the people that you are watching. Shout out what you're excited to see today. I know bench is my favorite. I'm very excited to commentate and see bench. Usually bench, people like to take a nap and it's a lull, but not for me. I'm going to give you guys some tips, some tricks, some Dr. Ash pro tips for your bench.
I always love bench. Bench was my strongest lift. I'm about like you. I love it. I always hated the people. There you go. Fellow bencher here.
Yeah.
I always hated people would like say go to sleep on bench. I'm like, bench is one of the most, well, it takes a lot of technique.
Yes, it's the most technical lift.
It is. It can be one of the more painful lifts to train because, you know, elbows and shoulders and everything, you have issues with tendonitis and inflammation over time. But I love benching. That was my thing.
I think people hate on bench because they're not good at it.
I agree.
Sorry, your bench sucks. Just throwing it out there.
Ironically enough, I hated deadlifts. And most times
Same.
people love deadlifts.
Same. Deadlift is it's my least favorite lift. And still to this day is my least favorite lift. Squats, I actually am enjoying squats a lot lately. So everybody today in this main event has over a 500 dots. I think 550 is the requirement to be on this. Let's talk about what DOTS score is real quick. DOTS is a standardized score that anyone can use. This man against me, we can see pound for pound who would be the best if we were doing those three lifts. It standardizes male, female, weight classes, anything, and then it shows you can get ranked on who has the best DOTS. So this competition today is not being placed first, second, third by each weight class. It's being placed by overall DOTS. So it's everyone against everyone who has the best score.
See, Chris Lantini says Perseus platform comeback 2025. Chris, I'm a little old, buddy. I don't know about that one.
Hey, you
I'd
never
love
know.
to. I love to, man. But I tell you, this whole body's broken down now. We'll see. I thought about it. I actually thought about trying to come back for this meet. latter part of last year, I talked to Micah a little bit, and another good buddy of mine. He's like, man, you should prep for the meet, try to just qualify real quick and get in. I tell you, it's just hard at 42 years old. I don't know.
Hard. I want to give a shout out to some of our sponsors. So this live stream that you guys are watching is brought to you by Server Strength USA. The American Pro 3 from Powerlifting United is brought to you by Pioneer.
He is okay. He did not hit his head. He passed out.
All right.
So 3 minutes ahead for the next lift is over.
Thank you. We just got word
Patrick's
that
okay, yeah.
Pat is okay, everybody. We're going to start a 3-minute timer for the next lifter. Get everybody. It actually shakes. It does a reverberation, and it shakes everybody that's in flight kind of waiting while something like that is going on. So they're giving everybody time to settle, start over. He didn't hit his head anything. He just had a pass out moment. A1 Digital is the live stream content. Everything that you're watching is by A1 Digital. We have Zigman World, Fighter Quit Gym Apparel in Nevada, and Micah Marino's gym. The U.S. Marines are also sponsoring this 8-man strong Ridgeside Canine Dog Training here locally in Virginia. Spud Inc., which I got to interview Mr. Spud himself earlier. Amazing guy. Love their company. Love what they have to offer. Cannot give their thanks enough to the improvements that they've given to the powerlifting world for mobility, strength, and recovery. You should check out their website, Valley Health, Wellness, and Fitness. Discover Winchester, which is where we are in Winchester, Virginia. Vintage Iron. I went and trained there yesterday and the day before. Dude,
Heard good things about the gym.
it is sick as shit. I have a gym in LA that is full of vintage equipment, and I think almost every single piece we have, they have. And our gym is probably one of the sickest gyms in the world. So I'm going to say their gym is one of the sickest gyms in the world. If you're in this area, you got to go there. 15,000 square feet.
I'll tell you, man, the vintage equipment for me is where it's at.
It is.
I'm nothing against the new equipment, but
No.
I don't know. The vintage equipment, I love it. We have a pretty badass
Real
gym.
lifters don't need hexagon lights. They need real equipment.
There you go.
Mhm.
There you go.
And last but not least, we have Rep Max Powerlifting. They're supplying powerlifting accessories, gears, knee sleeves, wrist straps, all the things you want. They made their United States debut last American Pro at the 2. And I want you to go to their website, check out their stuff, because I'm sure they have some specials for the American Pro 3. And we are back. We are live. We're getting a round of applause from the audience that the show is going on. Everyone is healthy and well. No one's getting taken off in a stretcher, but Pat, I don't know if he's coming back for a third or not. I know he's tough. If he's not coming back for a third, I'm sure he's still going to do the meet because that's how and who he is. But we are coming back. Everybody's sometimes, I had a meet where I had an athlete unfortunately tear both of their quads on the platform. It shakes the audience a little bit. It shakes the athletes a little bit. You got to kind of shake it off and move forward. And at the end of the day, we want to make sure that everyone is okay.
Yeah, exactly.
That no one is hurt. I mean, yes, the meet has to go on, but is everyone okay? Can everyone still participate? And the meet director, Ana Perez, is really doing a great job of that right now and making sure that everyone has adequate time to prepare. Is Pat on a third?
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's coming back yet. We'll find out here shortly. I'm glad he's okay, though. Apparently, we got word he's good. He just maybe blanked out a little bit, which happens sometimes on the platform. You mentioned earlier, though, whenever this time, when time changes like this in terms of having a delay, it can affect the lifters in the back because what you guys might not know, you guys, they're timing their lift up almost in a minute.
Yep.
They're warm-ups, whether they're wrapping your knees, whatever you're doing in the back. So when you have a little bit of a, I'll say, downtime or some idle time, you might get cold, things like that between lifts. So hopefully it won't affect anyone else's lift.
You might
going
need to go
forward.
take another warm up in the back. You might need to just walk away and get your head right. But it sounds like they're starting back up.
Yeah, about a minute and 30 seconds. So Juwan's probably appreciating the extra time. He can come back for that 366 attempt that he was looking for a moment ago.
So Hannah Stanford asked in the YouTube comments, what is the 585 next to the name? So next to each of the lifters' names that you see on Lifting Cast is their dot score, that standardized score that they have achieved. That's what you're looking at there. Oh, people already mentioned that in the comment. KG Scream not synced by the pounds of the name. Yeah, it's their dot score. Mookie Simon lifting today. Mookie lifted yesterday.
He put on a clinic too.
Yes.
Mookie did real good yesterday.
Coach Pat Thicky is the best. Shout out to Pat Horvath. And someone asked, what did Kyle put in on the third? You can go on liftingtest.com and watch. All right. So with a little bit of a break, let's see how the mental goes for David.
320 kilogram third attempt here.
David had a huge smile on his face after a second. Let's see if he can repeat this and get this third. Grind it, grind it. Oh, no. All right. He's still smiling. What a great sport. I saw him water cutting at the hotel, and he's just excited for this meet. He's a good sport. I love when people can, still, you might have a bad lift, but you still walk away happy because you're here for a reason. You earned this spot, and, it's just a fun day. It's fun to be on this stage. There's Bama, my king. She is my king.
I
I love her from another mother.
I love her. You watching guys when you miss a lift sometimes, you have to take into account you have the rest of the meet. So, I was always a fan, and once I knew I could get it, I would limit the grinding. If I felt like I could grind it out, I'd go ahead and go for it. But, sometimes you take a little bit more out of yourself than you need to. You don't want to tax out your central nervous system too much when you know you're going to miss a lift.
All right. The mindset man, Eric Wilberg, so composed for his first and second hand. Oh, yes, he knows that he's excited. 3 whites. I would say that was a perfect squat performance. He agrees. He is stoked. I am stoked for you. That was awesome. I'm just so proud of him for his mental fortitude, his little scurry across the platform. He just seems like a good guy, and I'm excited to see him. Now, Nadir needs this to stay in the meet.
He needs to stay in the meet. So
cheer for him. He's going to feel your energy through the interwebs. Cheer for him because he needs this to stay in the meet.
Yeah, so if you guys don't know, if you bum out on your squat attempts, which means you don't hit any of your 3 attempts, then you have the option to pretty much go ahead in the meet, but your numbers will count. You're essentially DQ from the meet. So Nadir needs his 330 here for his 3rd attempt, stay in the meet. I think he has plenty of strength to get it. It's just been a matter of putting together things technically to make sure he hits that depth. So let's see. Yeah, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Let's see. 2 reds. So pretty sure that, the meet directors allow him to go on in the meet if he likes as a guest lifter, but unfortunately that means he's going to be DQ'd from the meet. Again, I don't think he doesn't have it in him as far as strength. Roy Jackson up 332.5 kilos for his 3rd attempt here. Again, I must say again, this meet has some obscenely, incredibly intense energy going on. I've been amazed with just the whole production of everything so far. So great meet here. Roy coming up, 332.5 kilos.
I like this stair waddle. Hey, you got to get it where you get it.
I don't know if I would take the stairs. I'd probably be a little nervous to take the stairs. But this is badass entrance, though.
It is. I would.
At least once. At least once.
Yeah. Well, then you would probably build your confidence on it, just like getting your first squat, right? You got to get the stairs, then the squat. He's got that focus look.
Mm-hmm. Oh, plenty of depth.
To the floor.
I like it.
Yes. I think he had a lot more in him, but
yeah, he definitely had more in him.
That was good. 3 for 3 on squats. Yeah.
Carol there saying Team Smurf.
Sean, my love, said I'm excited to see Eric break 2K. Same here. Yeah, too bad about Justin's injury. Are we talking about Justin Zottel or are we talking about Pat? I'm not sure who did the 1003
probably
training.
Talking about Pat.
Yeah.
Chris and dialed in. Chris, you need to put some more weight on the bar for Roy, man. Dawson Miller, 335 kilos. He missed his 2nd attempt at 335. See if he can come back and get it here.
He has this really nice squat form. He just needs to get the depth a little bit more. He's a lighter lifter, too.
I know. For 335 kilo squat
89 kilograms is his body weight. For y'all that are as bad as math at me, as I am, 195-pound lifter, doing 335. Let's cheer for him to get this that he didn't get last time. I think it's going to come back. All right? No.
It's really tough to come back and get a squat after you miss it.
Yeah, especially when you have to grind a little bit. But he's still in it. He got his opener at 320.
So Antonio's up 352.5 kilos for his third attempt.
He did a 10 kg jump. The powerlifting dad, father of 4. I'm not sure if they're boys, girls, or whatever, but I'm sure dad is making his kids proud today. The energy and the vibe in this room is really awesome. I know the lifters feel it. It's hard to just sit in your seat when you're watching all this exciting lifting.
Especially when you're lifting. I'm pretty sure
Yes.
it's like that. I wish I was on the platform.
Yes. Every time I watch a meet, it makes me want to compete. Every time. All right, even David cheering for him. If he gets this, he'll be 3 for 3 on squats. His squats have been looking clean all morning. I mean afternoon. It could be morning where you're watching. I'm just here, living.
Living a dream.
All right, taking that
Taking his
slow,
time.
slow descent again. He did that on the second. That was even slower than a
Yeah.
second. But no, I think he took a little bit too much on the
Yeah.
eccentric.
That can take a lot out of you.
Eccentric, which is that slow lower, is actually harder and more taxing than that concentric. But there's merit to controlling it, but there's also merit to controlling it too much.
Yeah.
So it looked like that's what happened there, in my opinion. Juwan is coming back. He's coming back.
Let's pull for Juwan for this record, man.
Yes.
I really want to see him get this.
I know a lot of you guys watching are cheering for Juwan. I want you to stand for this man and get excited because he's doing something that literally no one has done before
Yeah, yeah.
in this weight class.
And you can't help but pull for Juwan. Like you said, I mean, the guy trained in his freaking living room.
Yes.
You know?
Yes, he squats, benches, and deadlifts in his living room. You can see his patio slider with the carpet on the floor. He is just, and to be doing this without a spotter, he's another breed of lifter.
And he loves the sport.
Yes, he's a purist. He's an enthusiast. He hypes himself up. Sometimes he listens to slow jam R&B, but I really want him to get it. I'm really rooting for him. I know his coach is rooting for him. Alex is there. Came up from Miami. Let's get this, Juwan.
And I like the fact he went for the record on his second attempt because it gives him a second chance even
Yep.
if he misses it.
All right, we got people in the chat cheering for Juwan. Stand up, shout at your TV, your computer, your phone. Let's go. Come on.
Come on,
All right, that was a
Juwan.
little faster descent than the second. No, it's hip shot forward.
Yeah.
All right, not today.
Not today, man.
Not today. He still got his opener, which means he's still absolutely in this meet. But he did not get that record. John Hack, you still have it for now. For now.
And if you're gonna fail an attempt, some people might agree or might disagree with what I'm gonna say. And I think there's a right or wrong way to fail an attempt. I like the way Juwan failed an attempt. I hate to say liked and failed at the same time,
Yeah.
but as soon as he knew he didn't have it, he just let it go.
Yep.
You avoid injury. You save some more energy for the rest of the meet. I don't have it. I'll live the fight for another day. So I like that, Juwan.
And a lot of times as a lifter, if you shake your head or say no, the spotters are going to see that and they're going to just grab you safely. We don't want anyone dropping the bar. We don't want anyone struggling any more than they have to because the spotters aren't going to touch that bar until you've either failed it or you say take it.
Yeah.
All right, Jason, asking the
Jason.
crowd to give him some hype. Are you not entertained? He is here for a reason, and it is to not only lift heavy weights, but to be a showman.
Jason's always been one of my favorite lifters.
I've been following him for a while. I think since 2022, he was going to do a pro meet that I was holding at my gym. All right. Classic. He looks like he paused it.
Yeah, he almost
He
did.
paused it, and that made him struggle. But let's see what the judges say 3 ways. He's like, I'll just pause my third. Why not? Show everybody I really got this. There's no up command in squat. There's just the start command, meaning you need to go down until you feel like you've achieved depth, and you come right back up, and then you have to hold it there until you get that rack command. But he decided to give it a little stopsies.
So Justin's up with a 415 kilo third attempt.
All right, so he still went up. So he only missed that other one because he lost his balance. So we know the strength is there. This is 913 pounds.
The intensity's there. I see it in his eyes.
So maybe the back flare up wasn't as bad as he thought it was going to be. And I mean, he's an experienced lifter enough to know himself. He's also got Joe there. Joe's been injured before, had a long road to recovery, and isn't going to let his athlete do something that's too dangerous. So I'm sure they've really had to talk about the calculation for what this number is going to mean for him.
You know, you have a lot of coaches out there who know how to program and program numbers and such, but Joe's one of those coaches who really understands the body, understands nutrition, understands everything about the role of being a coach. So I'm pretty sure he has Justin pretty geared up.
We have a ton of people in the chat section on the live stream cheering for Justin. Let's go. You got your fans behind you. Your daughter's watching. He's taking it slow and controlled. Oh, that was beautiful. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Okay. Judges say yes. Oh, yes. Look at that celebration. Look at that celebration. Man, he really filled out for this class, and I'm loving it. He went up, I don't know if it's 1 or 2 classes, but behemoth of a man, squatting over 900 pounds, coming back from starting with an injury, only opening at 7. That's impressive. I'm really proud of him for doing that, and I know that this meet means so much to him.
Yeah, you can tell the amount of pain. He's back there in the back now, so he's going through some pain. So, I mean, dude, he toughed through it. 415 kilos while a back injury, yeah, that's a lot to be said.
All right, 918.5 on the bar for Kyle. I would say this is a more conservative jump than I would have taken if I was his coach, but I'm not his coach, so here.
And maybe he had a plan coming in. Who knows? He knew what he wanted to hit.
His best squat in sleeves is only 801, so he is well above this. In all the American Pro gear that he has available, he looks like America right now. Give this squat to America. 918.5 for Kyle. That is America's squat right there. And judges agree with 3 whites. He got whites for everything. Yes, he's excited. Oh, yes. The crowd is so alive right now. He is so stoked. Raise that man's hand. Well deserved. Excellent squat. I think that was the right call. He slowed down quite a bit, and I'm just so happy he's getting inspected to get that record that he achieved, probably a national record, I'm assuming. That was incredible squats today. Incredible squats. These are some of the best athletes in the entire world. We are breaking down the monolift, and we are going to set everything up for bench. I just want to shout out our main sponsor for the entire meet is Pioneer.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't know who they are, I don't know who you are, because Pioneer is one of the biggest and best in the sport of powerlifting. They make the most amazing custom belts. They've provided belts for my gym. I actually asked Matt if I could buy stock belts for my gym, sizes extra small through 2X with our logo and the size on them to supply for people who didn't have them. He liked the idea so much, he gave it to me for free. Matt's
an awesome guy, man. He every belt I wore to a competition I got from Pioneer. I had a chance to meet Matt, and awesome guy.
Yes,
great guy.
Can't say enough. And then Cerberus Strength USA, not only are they a worldwide company, they have a dedicated United States fulfillment, shipping, and online center. They have, talk about straps and wraps and holding yourself together. They have everything. They have a lot of strongman equipment, but they also have a ton of powerlifting equipment. They have great bags. We have powerlifters just carry inherently a ton of things, and they have figured that we need to give you something to put all of that in. So go check out their website, peruse around, shop around some of our other sponsors today. I will just quickly read through them.
The U.S. Marine Corps is one of our sponsors.
Yes.
They've been here for all of our national anthems this week.
We have Zigman World. They are supplying actually the audiovisual, that backdrop that you see, that is their equipment. And I believe that they do, I don't know if it's worldwide or just in the United States, but if you guys need any AV needs for your events, I would hit them up. Fight or Quit Gym, 8 Man Strong, Ridgeside Canine Dog Training, Spud Inc., Valley Health and Wellness, Discover Winchester, Winchester VA, Vintage Iron Gym, and Rep Max Powerlifting. We're going to take a little commercial break, and when we come back, we will be benching.
That's my favorite lift.
That's right.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are Pioneer.
My brother and I began 8 Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the Ape Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing Ape Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at apemanstrong.com.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8 Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the Ape Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing Ape Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at apemanstrong.com.
struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8 Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the Ape Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing Ape Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at apemanstrong.com.
Struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8-Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the 8-Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing 8-Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at 8manstrong.com.
Let me know. Are you good?
We're back here, starting off the top of the flight, and Catalina with her bench attempt at 87.5 kilos. So we wrapped up some pretty big squats a moment ago, man. So I think bench. Let's see where the energy takes us for this one.
Ooh, she's got an arch on her. Those feet are far back with a lot of spinal extension. Love to see it. Feet turned out so that the hips stay flat on the bench. Controlled, nice press.
Yeah, punch it out.
It looked like she was recovering from an injury, but it looks like it didn't affect her bench. So we are all good there.
Marina up with a 90-kilo attempt for her first bench attempt here.
Marina, I have her best bench written down as 209 pounds. Some of these lifters that are from Chile, not all of their records are on Open Powerlifting, so I may be misspeaking with some of these. I apologize if you're watching on the live and you've seen it.
You can definitely tell if she walks down the stairs, she has a bodybuilding background.
Yes. Those squats. She went 3 for 3 on squats, and I'm excited to see what she's going to do for bench.
Very control. I like it.
Nice soft touch.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
And that looked good. This rack here is from Zero Equipment. They are based in Australia. They now do worldwide shipping. This company is actually made from, they are powerlifters, they are meet directors, they are gym owners, and they just wanted better equipment. So they made it.
Oh,
From the plates to the rack to the bars. And I've seen this in person. I've laid on it. I've used it. It is an incredible rack. And I wish I had enough money to change all the racks I have at my gym to these. They are probably the best pieces of equipment I've seen. I love the craftsmanship, all of the details in it.
Carry up with a 95-kilo opener for her bench. She had to put on a clinic for squats earlier, so let's see how she does the bench. Getting dialed in, getting set right now with an arch.
She trains out of Marietta Barbell Gym in Atlanta.
It's a pretty cool gym, man. I know the owner, Curtis, and Miss, oh my God, I hate drawing a blank right now. The wife, they're both very nice people. I train there a lot.
It's fast,
It's
decent.
fast.
So with bench press, you get 3 commands. Squat, there was 2, start and rack. Bench, you get 3. You have a start command. You can take it out of the rack whenever you're ready, but once that bar is motionless at the top, you get the start. And then you have to bring it down to your chest. It has to stay motionless again. You get the press. And then when it's motionless for the 3rd time, you get the rack command. We were both big benchers here. I got another fellow bencher. Bench is the most technical lift, I would say, outside of sumo deadlift. There's just so much to it with the mechanics because you're lowering the weight onto your body while you're laying on a horizontal surface. You're giving a vertical push. It's the only biplanar movement in powerlifting, so there's a lot more to the dynamics. Lift off with the butt in the air. She's got to settle. Then the spotter walks away so she can get the start command. Very high arch there. That looked nice and easy.
And the thing about benching, too, when you're talking about from a powerlifting standpoint, a lot of casual benchers, the way they bench in the gym, they lay flat on the bench, use a lot of shoulder, a lot of chest.
Yep.
But when you're benching, really and truly, you want to engage those lats. You notice a lot of times people with big benches normally have big backs.
That's right.
Call it that, right? A lot of lat control. A lot of lat engagement. And then on the top end, your lockout's going to be a lot of your triceps. So let's see how people can get that power off their chest. Oh, I like her headshot with the kid. Oh,
yeah,
that's awesome.
I didn't see that before. Oh, her baby. She's so proud of her baby. Almost 2 years old. Like I said earlier, she qualified for this meet doing her first postpartum meet just about a year after she had her son. She is going to school for nuclear medicine. She's a smarty smart.
So we see her. She engaged her lats immediately when she got the rack. I'm sorry, once the bar was headed to her, you see she set her shoulders back, pretty much engage her lats.
She has the same bench setup that I have. I love it. We got Erica and Colin on the live. My friends from Utah saying, looking fire, Dr. Ash, love you. Thank you for your knowledge in the sport. Thank you for watching and being part of it. We have Sam Gorman saying you've gutted for Pat. Same, sometimes the meet just doesn't go your way, and you can choose to let it destroy you, or you can come back and destroy the rest of your lifts.
Yeah.
And knowing Pat, if he's able to perform, that's what he's going to be able to do today.
Sarah coming in at 112.5 kilo opener.
Took her hair down. Love seeing it. The Boilermaker from Canada. Looks like she's going to do a self handoff. Nope, she's
Haven't spotted there yet.
I didn't see her standing there. You're allowed to have someone on the platform to hand off the bar to you. You can do it yourself, or you can ask one of the spotters, loaders.
Easy work.
Little out of the groove at the top, but it still was a good lift. Just went a little forward. The groove is what we call the bar path. It's the path that's going to lead you to the most success. And if it deviates from that, it can be a little bit hard to bring the load back because this is so technical. The way you've set yourself up, the bar really needs to stay in a really predictable plane of motion in order to have a good lift. Nice slow strut to the platform. 253 pounds on the bar for her opener.
And you're engaging a lot of small muscles during bench too. So you're right. If you get out of the groove, it can take a lot to bring it back in.
Yep. And you're essentially setting yourself up, if you are a lifter that tucks and retracts your shoulder blades, in a declined position. If you were to do an incline, a flat, and a decline bench, guess what? Decline is the easiest. So there's a mechanical advantage there. You're placing yourself in that decline. So you actually need to push the bar back off of your chest, because if you push it just straight forward like you would in a flat bench, it's going to go forward.
Yeah.
So that decline is important to bias and put more emphasis on the muscles that are the lats. The bigger the muscle, the more load that they can carry. All right, Alana.
Very intense during squat. Let's see how she brings some of the energy to the bench. 125 kilo opener here.
For a 67.5 kg lifter, she has a very strong bench. I believe her best bench is 303. Let me confirm that with my notes. Yep. To bench over 300 pounds, only 28 females have ever benched over 350. Ever in competition. It's not usual to see lifters in the 300, but here today we're going to see a lot of them females.
Shoulder set back nicely. Yeah.
Slow and controlled.
Yeah,
she is a phenomenal technique lifter. 3 whites.
And I mentioned yesterday we're watching the tested lifters. The one thing I see a lot of benchers do, as the bar comes to their chest, they'll lift their head. It's almost as if their eyes are following the bar. But when you do that, you actually drop your chest in, which then makes the path of movement a lot longer. The range of motion, I'm sorry. So I like to see benchers keep their head back on the bench without bringing it forward or bringing it up as they come down with the bar. It's hard to do sometimes if you're used to doing that.
Brianni rocking and rolling, literally getting ready. Brianni has had a torrid history with bench, and it now finally is her friend. She hit over the 300s just last year for the first time, or just this year for the first time, and she's just been rocking and rolling with bench. She has great form.
Looks good.
Let's go, Bree, in the comments from Daniel, cheering her on. Her and Joe both are coaches as well as athletes. I'm sure they have a lot of their athletes watching them. It's always great. I don't believe a coach should be a coach if they don't compete.
Of course.
No.
Yeah. Or at least have some history of competing.
Yes,
right?
or have competed.
Yeah.
You got to know what it's like to literally be on that stage to take someone else into it. Can I say Thomas's photo is probably my favorite? He is in a business suit. This man is in a business suit. He's like, I mean business.
He has his LinkedIn profile picture up there, man. I love it, though. I like it.
He's ready. At 46, you got to promote yourself somehow. He's
There
like,
you
here's
go,
my
man.
business card.
There you go.
I also do powerlifting, and I can sell your home for you. Feet on the bench is allowed in this federation to get yourself tucked and wedged into that bar. Like I said, you're horizontal, pushing it vertical. You need as much tension as you can generate to get that bar. Nice soft
Oh,
touch.
awesome.
So some people think they get a long press command or a short press command, but that is dictated by how quickly
You get the bar to your chest.
and make it stop.
There you go.
If you don't make it stop fast, you're going to be sitting there a long time. So it's basically on you. And if the bar sinks, they're just going to have to hold it there a little bit longer.
Yeah. You know, and some people, they get the bar to their chest pretty quick. And like I said, they're waiting for the press command, but you got to get it there and stay tight as well.
Yes.
I see a lot of people relax when the bar hits your chest. And if you think about it, once that happens, you not have to recoil your body. So I try to stay as tight as I can, almost be uncomfortable when the bar's on my chest, so I can just blow it off my chest when they give me the press command.
Yes. All right, Michael is coming up. Michael had strong squats today. He rounded out that squat flight, and his best bench is 474. He's
Opening at 207.5 kilos here. Getting set up. You see there, he got the bar to his chest really quick. Got a quick press command. That's what you want to do. You don't want to take too much time getting the bar to your chest, but you also want to make sure you stay tight.
So something that lifters exhibit that they can get red lights for to invalidate the lift is when you bring it to your chest, you lose that tension, you do something called heaving, which is where you kind of sink it lower again to generate almost like a trampoline effect off of your chest. That is not allowed. Once the bar goes down and you've stopped, the next movement of that bar path has to be up. It cannot go back down. Same thing when you're pushing the bar up. It's allowed to go up discontinuously, meaning one side goes up faster than the other, but neither side can dip as they go up. And we might see some of that today. I'll call it out if we see it. Perseus will call it out if we see it. He's a big bencher. I'm a big bencher. This is our jam, y'all.
I love it.
This is our jam.
I love when bench came up during competition.
That arch is so high. She's getting her legs in place. So this is just all about mechanical advantage, right? Your chest is high. That means you have to bring the bar less. You get more lat recruitment. People say it's cheating, but guess what? That's the name of the powerlifting game. Is cheating.
As much as
Legally cheating.
Yes.
No.
Man. As much as it is strength and powerlifting, a lot of it's understanding leverage too.
Yes.
Like the leverage, angles, ergonomics of your body, and things of that nature. One thing I would struggle with a lot of times when it came to bench wood, because I would exert a lot of energy during squats too, but it's cramping up when I got in position.
Yes. Yes. That.
I
Yes.
hated that.
Yes. Very, very common. People cramp in their hips or in their low back because you're putting those structures really, really, really close together. Those myofibrils, what they're called, to give you guys some anatomy. And then you're trying to contract them when they're already at their closest position. And
Yep.
if you don't have enough sodium, potassium, magnesium to release those muscles, that's how you get that cramp. All right, we got Quad City up.
Marina, 95 kilo for a second attempt.
So that
Nice.
red is 55 pounds each. That was a little bouncy off the chest, but
Let's
she still made it.
Yeah.
Yep. And that was 3 whites. I just can't get over those legs. I want to bite them.
Like she's playing a little conservative too on bench.
I think she's just gonna have a good meet, like
Yeah.
a 9 for 9 meet, and there's nothing wrong with that. Her picture up there, she's got them swole delts. Next lifter is Nelly.
100 kilos for her second attempt. Getting
She
set up
trains
here.
out of Kaizen Gym, and she said she brought her Bursker Club here, meaning her coat of armor, her friends, her crowd, her people. I love that she has support all the way coming from Chile. Got the narrow foot stance, really, really high arch. That was a good second attempt, I would say. Solid. Judges.
Something else about bench. I like to see when benchers can get their feet, or I'm sorry, get their heel on the floor too. Sometimes people are a little shorter, so you can't really get your feet planted on the floor. So I see a lot of benches on their toes, and it works for some people. But ideally, I think you want to have your heels on the ground if you can, so you can really drive through, the balls of your feet, your heels too. And a lot of people as well, you can see when their butt will come up. Ideally, what you're trying to do is push yourself up the bench. So imagine trying to slide your head towards the spotter. Is what you're trying to do, as opposed to lifting your butt up on the bench to get better leverage.
I used to do a lot of squat, bench, and deadlift seminars, and I teach different techniques on how to lock your hips, whether it's through just hip extension or hip external rotation, because either of those movements can get your hip in such a tight position that you can't lift your butt. And that's something I had to do for myself, because that was the one thing I failed at when I started, is getting that your butt has to stay on the bench, your shoulder blades have to stay on the bench. As Percy said earlier, you don't have to have your head on the bench, but it's beneficial if it
better,
is.
yeah.
But that's what those side judges are getting in that low position. They're making sure that your butt is staying contact with the bench, because guess what? When you stand up, you're stronger. And that's what your body wants to do when it's having a hard time. It wants to stand up and be stronger. And the judges are upholding those standards.
And the way I would try to think to engage my lats too, as the bar's coming down, I think like I'm pulling the bar to my chest.
That was nice.
That's how I would think about it.
Yep.
So like I'm engaging my lats to my chest.
2
so I
to
can
1, good
fire
lift.
off. So, what was that? Michelle there? What was that? Carrie. That was Michelle, right?
That was Carrie Smith.
That was Carrie. That was Carrie, yeah, for
Yeah.
102.5.
She's having
kilo.
a great day. She's
5 for 5.
yes. We are rocking and rolling through bench second attempts. Michelle is up.
Michelle up. I love her headshot or her picture that pops up.
Yeah. She looks so happy too. So this is what, 264, I believe, or 259.
117.5.
This is my bench territory. I know what those kilo matchups look like.
All white singlet.
Yes. Yeah, we have the same setup. Although I don't put my feet on the bench, that hip external rotation is going to lock those hips so that her butt doesn't raise. Nice tall chest.
Nice.
She's got a wide grip. That looks good to me, and judges agree. She's having a good lift. Good day. Moving on to Sarah. Sarah's best is 265, and she's about to hit 270. My eyes can see clearly. Yes, she's gonna
Yeah,
hit.
270.
She's hitting a PR right now.
I fully expect she's going to get this.
Yes, her first looked nice. She's done 5 meets. She's been training for just a couple years in powerlifting, but she really loves it. Sometimes when you just find your sport, you find your sport.
Mhm.
It's in your blood.
Well, with powerlifting, I think not only just being a sport, I think sometimes you find your family. Like a
Yep.
lot of people who are powerlifters were very like-minded. Some have very similar backgrounds. It's just it's a comfortable place to be amongst people who understand you.
All right, for the PR, she had a little bit of wobble, elbow flare in, flare out as she was pressing it, but she was able to keep it in the groove, in the bar path, and got that lift
2
successfully.
to 1.
Sinead's going up for a state record attempt, 275 pounds. That's 2 reds. 2 reds is like a milestone in powerlifting. A lot of times we call the plates by the colors, not necessarily the numbers. That's a 25 kg plate, 55 pounds. It would be like 2 plates in the gym, which is 225. But in powerlifting, 2 plates is 275. Let's see if she gets this state record attempt. She took a 10-kilogram jump. She got her opener nice and easy. She is a coach as well as an athlete. You can see all the spotters and loaders having a good time on the platform. The music is jiving. Oh, that was a nice state record. Judges say that they agree with 3 whites. I can see her doing another 10 kg attempt for her third, but that was very clean. Alana is up, going for 130, 286 pounds. She's primed. She's ready. She's got her family watching her. Thomas Haynes says, looking strong, Alana. I agree. I told her I was going to give her kisses when I saw her, so I gave her a bag of Hershey's Kisses this morning. I'm rooting for her. I hope you guys are too.
I just love her intensity.
Yes. She's very fun to watch. Even sometimes, like even with athletes don't do good and they're fun to watch, it doesn't even matter. But let's get this lift, Alana. 286. Oh, yes. So 303 is her record. 309 would be the next kilogram jump. Unless it's a record, she could chip it. I don't know if she's going to make that big of a jump today from 286. I think that's pretty big, but
Yeah.
I could be wrong. Brianni Terry's going for 325. Her best bench in comp is 330. So if she gets this on her second, it's really going to prime her to get 336 or 341 for her third. 336 is my best comp bench, so I'd love to see her beat my bench today.
And speaking of the handoff is essential too.
Oh, yeah.
It's good when you're able to practice with the person who you're going to be
Yes.
using on the platform.
All right, she's set. She's primed. Let's go, Bree. That was a fast descent. A little faster than her normal, but that was a very easy push. I can see her going for 336 just to secure the small PR. I don't see her taking the jump to 342, but I am excited to see what she does next.
She's 5 for 5 on the day so far.
She's been competing at 8 for 9, 9 for 9, very, very frequently, all of her meets.
Yeah.
She's just a really great athlete to watch and to see perform and succeed. All right, we're at 402 bar weight.
Thomas, 182.5 kilos. Like you said, 402 pounds on the bar for him.
He's been training for 9 years and he's done 14 meets. That's about right.
That's impressive for it. You're right. That's about right. So, I mean, most people 2 to 3 meets a year, maybe, right?
Yeah.
You can come across some people who compete a little more frequently than that. I don't understand how they do it because my body would be ripped if I did. But
When you're young and you just start, it's really
True,
easy.
true,
And then
true.
the
You got a
older and
point.
more experience you get, the less and less you can be.
you're right.
Yeah. I think I did 4 in 1 year and that was the first and last.
Wow.
First and last. Nice soft touch, nice easy press, all the way on his toes and 3 whites. See, so okay, with the toes comment, I don't think there's a better way with foot flat or toes up, as long as you're creating enough tension.
True.
You
You're
know?
right.
But I think some people who are on their toes and aren't using their legs enough is where we come
Yeah,
into the
there you
issue.
go.
Yeah. All right, Michael. Michael's got quads
I was
for
going to say.
days. That teardrop, it's raining on them quads, Mike. Team Big Papi Panora, 125 kg class, coming in with 473 pounds for his opener, which is actually tying his PR. So, or I'm sorry, this is his second attempt. He's tying his PR for his second attempt. I'm surprised he didn't do 1 kg jump over just to secure the PR, but strategy is it's not my day, it's his day. So he's matching his PR for this one. And fast descent, nice
nice.
push. That was easy.
Easy work.
All right, and we are back at the top. Bench is just flying. We are done with second attempts. We are moving on to thirds for this first flight of the second session of the American Pro 3, brought to you by Pioneer, live streamed by Service Strength, Powerlifting United. We are here, united as powerlifters, watching this meet. Shout out your family, shout out your friends, shout out whoever you're watching on the live stream. We got Teresa Johnson saying, "Let's go, Mike." All right, Catalina's coming back to get this 92.5 that she missed last attempt. It just looked like she didn't have enough gas. Hopefully she's gassed up in the back. Got a little fuel recharge pit stop, and she's going to get it this time. She's got a pretty technical setup. Really wedging in on the top of her shoulder blades, getting her feet in the right position all the way. So all that extension through the hips and the quads is going to prevent her hips from rising, and her feet are turned out. She's got external rotation. Really slow control lower. Nope. Just not there today.
Yeah.
She did get her opener. She got all 3 squats. She's still having a good day, and she's going to come. Deads is what she came here for. So I'm excited to see it. Guess how many women have benched over 400 pounds in competition?
How many?
Yes.
10? 4. Oh, wow.
4 women have benched over 400 pounds in competition.
Wow.
Yes. And only 28 over 350.
That's in history, like ever.
On
Yes.
open powerlifting's history, yes. Of Raw. I'm not talking about multiply or anything like that. All right, Marina, I'm sorry.
Now, you're going to hear a stat like that, I'm sure. There's probably someone out there listening to us and they're going to say, well, I do that. Well, I'm not saying you don't do it in the gym, but it's much different when you had to come do it on the platform.
Yes.
Right,
We're talking
so-
competition
Yes.
standards. Very controlled lower for her. I don't think she controlled it that much on the first 2, but it paid off.
Yeah.
Let's see what the judges. Yep. 3 for 3. She's 6
Yeah.
for 6 for the day. She's having an excellent meet. 567 dots is just It's a lot.
Yeah, that's insane.
If you guys are wondering, if you're just like a gym lifter, hobbyist enthusiast, and you're like, what would I do? We'll call your gym lifts. Let's take your best PRs at the gym. Just Google DOTS calculator, plug in your body weight, plug in those lifts, and see where you stand of what your DOTS would be if you're trying to compare yourself to these people today, because these are the best of the best lifters in the world.
Nellie's up with 102.5 kilo third attempt here on bench.
She took a very small jump. She took a 5 kg jump for first to second and only a 2.5 kg jump from second to third, playing it real conservative. She's 2 for 2 right now. Let's see if she'll get this third. And,
She
yep,
did.
nice.
They will punch it out nicely.
And 3 whites. She's 6 for 6 for the day. These Chile lifters are getting it today.
Carry up 107.5 kilo for her. It's been fun to watch today. I like Carrie.
So this is a huge PR. Her best in competition that I saw online is 220. So she is much well over it. She's a 60 kilogram lifter, which is 132 pounds. 132 pound female benching 237. I'm impressed. You should be impressed. Let's watch her get it. She's very fun to watch. I love her energy, her enthusiasm.
We were talking earlier about Marietta Barbell. Miss Jean over there, so I couldn't think of Curtis's
There
wife's
we
name
go.
there. Miss Jean and Curtis that own Marietta Barbell.
Shout out.
Shout out for them. They're a great gym over there in Atlanta, Georgia.
Hopefully they're all watching her. It's always fun to have your home gym watch. I used to live stream at my gym. Everybody would watch me when I'd be doing. We'd set up couches, and hopefully they're doing that watching her in Atlanta. Oh, back, get it back. Good. She went a little
Nice.
forward.
Let's see.
Yes. Ah.
Maybe a little downward movement.
So
on
what was
one
the
side.
side judges? Yeah, it could have been her butt lifting, could have been some downward
True,
motion.
true.
But unfortunately, that was a good gym PR, but not a platform there for her. But she's still having an excellent day.
We have Joe's commenting on the judging today. You're right. Judging has been very consistent all week.
Yeah.
So shout the judges out, man. A great crew of judges here today.
Yep, holding the standard. I would say they're not being strict. I hate when people say strict. It's holding the standard.
Yeah.
And the standards are very much being upheld today. We have all level 2 national referees on the platform. We have 3 jury members sitting behind them, and then another 3 backup juries. We have 9 judges on this platform ready and waiting to make sure that these standards are being upheld today. I love it.
You want to maintain the integrity of the sport.
Yep. And we also have the same head judge for all of the lifts. So that way there's consistency with even the press commands and the calls, which I love at this level of competition to standardize even that. All right, let's get this. All right, that looked good to me, judges.
Judges have to say.
All right, 2-1, good lift. She's excited. She's 6 for 6. This nuclear medicine mama doing excellent.
I couldn't imagine being that smart. Right?
I don't know. What do you do with nuclear medicine?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure.
You give out medicine that's nuclear?
Now I'm intrigued.
I have my doctorate, but I will say I have no idea.
I'm intrigued now. I want to know. You're right. Nuclear medicine. That sounds crazy.
Does anyone know if Patrick is going to come out and bench? Right now, I do not. Let's see if he has something in. He has his bench in the system. I'm not sure if he's coming back. We will just have to wait and see. I know he's okay physically, but I don't know if he's okay physically to compete. So next flight, we will see.
127.5 kilos for Sarah here.
Wedging herself in there. She's in her squat shoes, which is allowed. I love. Very tucked elbows.
Yeah.
I think she over tucked on that one.
Yeah, she did.
So when I say tucked elbows, it's the relation or proportion from your elbows to your body. You really want that elbow and your forearm to be stacked underneath the load. You don't want your elbow in front of the load because then your wrist is kind of the fulcrum for that weight. You want them to be in line but still using your lats. So I think that was just a little over tucking on that one. Shanae, national and state record attempt. Only at national or pro level meets are you allowed to attempt national records. You're not allowed to get them at a local meet. So here we are going to see some of those national records being set, and she's going for one here. Self handoff. All right. Take
Not quite there, yeah.
But she got the PR on her lift before that. So
If you're gonna try it, might as well try it here on the biggest stage in the world.
yes. All right. So I was right. Alana's not going to try to beat her PR. She's going for 297 right now. But that all-time total is what she's looking for. Sometimes you can have a goal where you just want a lift to shine, or you want a total, or you want a dot score. So sometimes it's more about strategy, not just getting a certain number. But as a 10-meet, 6-year veteran in this powerlifting sport, her and her coach have a plan and they're executing it. Let's see this 297-pound lift from this 148-pound lifter.
All the way from Australia.
Down under. She's my mate. All right, Alana. Nice, slow and controlled. That was a little faster than her last one. Oh, perfect.
Speaking of tuck, that was a very good example of a nice double tuck
Yeah.
there.
I love her excitement. She after that first squat, which I gotta ask her what happened. I think she just misgrooved. She's just been rocking and rolling.
Clicking on all cylinders. Brianni with a 2.5 kilo jump to her third attempt at 150 kilos.
Okay, so she's matching. I thought she was gonna go 336. She's matching her best, which is fine.
Uh-huh.
Not everything needs to be PR, because today she's going for that 300 kg deadlift, and really that's all that matters in her mind. It's getting set. Got Joe behind her. Like you said before, they make an incredible team. Really great communication. It's really hard to coach your significant other, but they make it work.
Make it work. I actually ran into Joe a few weeks ago at the Olympia out in Vegas, and he and I got a chance to talk for a minute, and I revealed to him, or at least I reminded him, Joe is the reason I ever started powerlifting. I saw Joe in a gym one
Good
day in
try.
Ohio working out, and I was like, I want to do that. And that was the day I made up my mind I wanted to powerlift.
That's
He
awesome.
He thinks it's cool that he's my inspiration.
I'm sure they both have inspired so many. I'm sure you've
yeah.
inspired people to start lifting.
I think I did.
You
At
never
least I
know
hope so.
too. Like you guys watching this live stream, you never know someone who's just watching this casually and is like,
Uh-huh.
I want to do that.
Yeah.
I want to be that good. I want to compete at this type of meet. And guess what? You can if you just if you
Just
get
start.
enough.
Just start. But I
You
would
gotta-
I would encourage people that want to compete in powerlifting, seek out a good coach.
Yes.
I will say that. All right, you don't want to develop bad habits starting out. And
My
it's-
favorite athlete to coach was someone who knows nothing,
Yep.
because I don't have to unlearn. I don't have to teach them anything that they already did wrong. You know, it's great advice.
Thomas up with 192.5 kilo third attempt.
And we got Thomas Haynes in the chat saying, "Boom, Alana." All right, we got over three reds on there. Nice and controlled, light touch, classic.
There we go.
He's a very good technician.
Yeah.
There sometimes I was just gonna say his response is underwhelming for how good he is, but then he jumped on the bench, so good for you in your suit. All right, Michael Risti. Representing Team Panora, Big Papi Panora, if you're watching, shout us out in the comments. Say hello. My husband was obsessed with you. And a lot of lifters, you are an OG in the game, really, really look up to you. And you still are pushing forward powerlifting today. You've been in it for so long. And we're excited to watch your athlete go for 485. Doing a back in approach. You're allowed to approach the bench from the front or the back. The bench likes it both ways, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Got his, I think that's his wife or girlfriend handing him off. You can hand off yourself, have someone else, or ask a spotter or loader. They just need to get out of the way so the judge can see. Very fast descent. All right, let's see. Right side looked a little. All right,
Yeah.
yep. So there was a little downward motion on the bar. Both side judges gave red lights. His butt also could have lifted. Hard to say. Good effort, but the technique didn't meet the standards there. 100% agree. The judging is so consistent today.
Oh, yeah.
It is so spot on. Usually we get so many haters in the comments about the judging, but I really love the fact that they're keeping the head judge for the entirety of the movement. So that way it is the same, you know? All right, we are moving right on to the next flight. First attempts. Someone said they don't ever think they've seen a doggy style entrance on the bench. Well, the bench likes a doggy. It likes the missionary. It does not judge or say no, as long as you're laying on it, okay? Greeno with the handoff.
David
For
with
David.
160 kilos here to open.
Very nice light
Nice.
touch. Very nice bench technique. And 3 whites. He's such a good lifter to watch. He's an exciting
Great
dude.
energy. Eric up 172.5 kilos for his first attempt. Miss Stacy Burr up there at the top of the stage.
Bama, if y'all don't know her, that is Stacy Bama Burr. And she is an OG in the game. She at one point in time was the best in the world, meaning she had the highest dot score ever. And she continues to carry that best in the world mindset throughout her every single day. She passes it on to her athletes. She's an amazing coach and an amazing person. And she has so many athletes at this top level that compete at this. So like Perseus said, getting a coach, getting a good coach, someone who can take you to this kind of platform is what you need. You know,
Exactly.
it's not where you need to start, but if you want to get to this level, it's where you need to end.
Yeah, you have to. You
Yep.
have to have a good coach.
All right, let's watch him. Now he's coming back from this pec tear, and you can't even tell.
Can't even tell.
You can't even tell. All right, I'm sure he feels nerves are a little shooketh off now that he got that opening bench. Because just coming back from an injury like that, I've had surgeries on both of my shoulders. It's scary to get under, especially bench, where the load is coming down onto you.
Exactly right. I'm pretty sure getting that first bench out of the way of competition is going to be great for his mental.
Yeah, makes you feel that much better.
Patrick here, 175 kilo opener. Like you said, in all purple.
Now he scratched his third squat to save energy, most likely for his deadlift. He's a huge deadlifter. He's not a bad bencher though. He's opening with 385 on the bar. 3 reds, again, that another monumental. So it's 315 in pounds for 3 plates, but 3 plates in reds is 385 in kilos.
Nice.
Very nice.
Good touch and go.
No wrist reps. He's doing it raw. And he got it. See, bench likes it raw too. So he got 1 red on that one. And coach is coming to ask what it was. Maybe he jumped a command, one of those 3 commands. We're moving to Dawson.
175 kilos here for Dawson as well.
His best is 402. So he's opening just under his PR. Taking his time, going down those steps for that entrance. Looking for his handoff guy.
That's very important.
Yes.
And once the judge lets you know the platform is ready, you have 1 minute to unrack the weight off the bar. So you can take your time. You don't have to be in a hurry to rush your lift.
I know a lot of people like to rush it, but set a timer. 60 seconds is a long time
Yeah.
when you're just waiting to do a lift. There was a very, very, very soft touch. You got a very fast press command. And 2 to 1.
2 to 1.
It almost looked like he jumped the start. I'm not sure. Maybe that's why the head judge gave him that red. I think someone's going to ask. Maybe, maybe not. You're allowed to ask and get that feedback for why you got the red, or if you knew in your mind, like, oh, I know I did this, you can just walk on back.
And I encourage you to do that. I mean, if you miss a lift, you don't know why, ask the judge. I mean, you don't want to continue to make the same mistake over and over again.
Absolutely. We got Daniel Hurd saying, Pat Thicky, opener flying. MPG Fitness has arrived in the chat. And it's the showman. I love watching that man. His energy, he is caffeine. He can give you energy just by watching him, okay? He is an energy drink in a meat suit.
So I guess I don't know if Nadir is going to do his bench or not. I've got a chance to talk to him backstage a moment ago once he missed all 3 of his squat attempts. He's obviously disappointed. He and his coach were talking a bit about it. So I don't think he knows he quite trying to figure out, I guess, what happened. They know what the judge called him on, but he didn't get a chance to, I guess, talk to his coach about the next move. So it looks like he's going to stretch.
So they might be running the clock. There's only 12 lifters in this flight. When there's less than 10, you have to add time to the end of the round so that the lifters that are in flight have enough time to recover from their previous lift to go to the next. 12, you don't have to. So if it went down to 11, they could keep running it. But at a meet like this, they might be running the clock just to give these athletes who have, are lifting this massive amount of weight a little bit more time to recover and run that 60-second time clock. We'll see on the next one. Jason Legrand is coming down. It looks like Assam is going to be his handoff person. Jason is opening with 197.5 kgs. When is Hussam coming out of retirement? I don't know. He said he's getting the itch again. I was talking to him earlier. I know he was on the mic, but I don't know if he's going to actually do a meet or not.
So Jason opening here at 433.
Easy opener.
Easy word.
Easy opener. 433. His best is 490. So he could be in the territory to hit a small PR today. 496 would be the next kilogram jump if he makes it up there today. And if not, it's okay. I always say each meet, usually one lift shines.
Yeah.
Like you might have a great squat meet, you might have a great bench meet. It's really hard for all of them to shine at
All
the same
three,
time.
yeah.
Some people do. And, some people are specialists in one, one lift versus another. But not every lift can you PR.
So Brian with 207.5 kilos, his opener.
457.
Mhm.
Now, speaking of PRing at every meet, he did at his last one. Let's see what he's got. Self handoff, self unrack. Very fast on the down. Oh, that was just,
Easy.
that was clean. Mr. Clean. It's really nice when a lifter makes the lift undeniable to the judges
Oh,
to
yeah.
get the white
Yeah.
lights.
Oh, yeah.
Just no questions asked. It was there.
479 pounds for Antonio Carter. Comes to the platform here.
All right, he is making his walk down.
The entrance is so badass. I love the entrance, especially
Yeah.
coming out from bench too.
Now, the person that's handing off the bench is allowed to assist you with unwrecking the bar out of the bench. They can verbally give you, some commands, but they're not allowed to touch you. They're not allowed to help place you on the bench in any way. Unlike squat, you're allowed to actually kind of touch the lifter to get them lined up. But you can't assist them in the lift in any way. You can give them a little tap, tap. 3 whites on that one. Tony had a good lift for his opener. Nice and easy. Jawan is coming out with 220 for his opener.
Yeah, Jawan's also a strong bencher. I remember years ago when I was chasing my 600-pound bench, he was chasing 500, and we would kind of banter a little bit back and forth, in the comments or sometimes in DMs about who's going to hit it first.
It's fun to have that, to have someone
Yeah.
in training that pushes you, especially when you're at the top of your weight class and there's not many people that are as good as you are. It's fun to have a friendly rivalry, Yeah. I've had it a lot with Brianni. I've had it with Christy Hawkins, with Hunter, just with little things here and there. But at the end of the day, we're all friends. We're all competitors.
That was real good. This setup. So he's a strong bencher. Man.
Yes.
I'll be honest, Jawan doesn't have very many deficiencies in his game. I mean, he's one of those rare lifters who
Can be good at all three.
all three, yeah.
Yeah. And that's why he's
One of the best in the world.
exactly. Exactly. All right, Justin Zotto, you got your army of fans watching you on the live from Canada. You didn't change your singlet. I'm disappointed. He told me he brought other singlets. Maybe he's just going to change for deadlift, but he usually checks in 3 singlets.
Yeah, well, he's injured too, so maybe he,
True.
Because for a big
Okay.
guy, I mean, it's difficult to get in and out of
I'll
your
give
singlet
him a
when you're
pass.
big
Or
and
maybe he didn't want to get 3 bulking singlets.
There you go.
All right, Justin is opening with 485. Is that, I believe? When you're that big, you make the bench look small. All right, he's got his hand off. Sunk it nice, but paused it quick, and that was an easy push with 3 whites. Oh, I think he needs help
Yeah,
up.
no help.
Yep.
That back giving some problems.
Yep.
I'm going to commend the guy. I mean, to be able to compete with, lower back pain
Yes.
and weight.
Yeah, he said he had a herniation, and they were able to manage it and reduce it, and it just flared up today. And unfortunately, that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Like, training for these competitions and pushing yourself to the limit and peaking and prepping, a lot of injuries have just yesterday or 2 days ago, someone dropped out. Like, you never, it can up till the meet day. You don't know what's going to be there until you step on the platform.
We have Roy here with a national record attempt with 225 kilos.
496. We are almost at that 500 threshold. We are so close, and we're only on first attempts.
Yeah. I think I've come across his Instagram page a few times, and he's a pretty strong bencher too.
I know he's really proud of his squat, but he also Has a really good bench.
Yeah.
And self unrack.
Nice and controlled.
Nice.
Oh, yeah, easy.
That was clean and mean. Rewipes.
National attempt, and he got it.
I can't express how hard it is to self unrack when you're in that wedged position. Your shoulder blades are tucked and retracted and you're all tight. And then you need to lift a load and then carry it over your face.
Takes a lot.
Yes. Yes. I can only
I couldn't
unrack
do
like
it.
a third of what
Yeah.
my heaviest bench is without assistance.
Yeah.
And it just, you become a little bit of a diva because you need help. But otherwise, it's hard to keep that positioning
Oh, yeah.
and do it.
Well, I started having issues with bone spurs later in my career. So where anything over 300 pounds, I had to have someone to hand it off to me because it was just too much strain on my shoulders.
All right, Kyle is up. He's going for 562 pounds, a national record for his opener.
I'm not surprised. I mean, Kyle's pretty stout. And I mentioned earlier, normally people with a big back have a big bench.
Mhm.
And this guy is wide as all get out. He's a big boy. I'm pretty sure this is going to fly off his chest.
His best is 6'11". Out of Attila's gym in Belmar. Oh,
There
easy
you
street.
go. Yeah.
Easy street.
You know, there's only a short list of people who've ever bench 600 pounds, too.
Yes.
I think we're going to see it happen today, obviously. I would think.
My stats about who has done what, I'm sorry, I only extended to the females.
Oh, no, you're
I did
fine.
not. I was a little sexist and didn't look up the males. We are back at the top for seconds. With David up. He is locked in. He has a different belt on. So this is something that a lot of lifters do. A lot of lifters will get a 3-inch belt for bench as opposed to the standard 4-inch in width. Oh, it's tapered.
Yeah, it's tapered.
Okay, I lied. It's 3 inches in the front, 4 inches in the back. But some lifters do prefer a 3-inch belt for bench because that arch, you don't want it to pinch your back, so they opt for the smaller one. But his is tapered. Greeno with the handoff.
And he doesn't have a huge arch, but he's definitely still tight.
Yes,
So he's coiled up really nice. And
very tight. Nice.
there we go.
I expect a bigger jump for the third. That was his first flu. That was a 7.5 kilo jump. Well, maybe he'll take another. He'll go up to 175 kgs, 177.5 kgs. His best is 380, so maybe he'll try to surpass that today. Eric Wilberg is going up with 180. We got a lot of people cheering on. Kyle has a fan section in the comments. Thank you guys for chiming in. What does he have to hit a 300 dots? That is math that I am not doing, but you can go Google a dots calculator, put in what he already has for bench and squat, and then estimate. You can see his opener for deadlift on Open Powerlifting, and you can figure out that math yourself. You can also see his body weight that he weighed in at. Have fun. Report back.
180 kilos here for Eric.
It's got a very fast descent.
Yeah.
It starts slow, and then a lot of people lose tension when they do that. He did a great job of maintaining
Yeah.
tension with that. But that really fast descent and drop actually usually inevitably turns into a longer press command because you get that bounce on the chest.
I see Sam asked did Patrick decide to pull out. It looks as if he did. He didn't make a first attempt on bench, so
Yeah. Unless he's just going to do deadlifts. I don't know. I would think he's not going to
Yeah.
compete. Yeah.
yeah. But he's good. From what we understand, he just, he didn't hit his head or anything, so he's good. He's just probably making the best decision to play it safe.
Yes. Your health and wellness isn't worth a meat. All right. Thicky Pat Thicky. Got a little early elbow flare, but was able to recover it and tuck those elbows back in, and he is excited
Yeah.
about getting that bench. And the judges, I think,
Let's see. I was trying to see if his butt may have come up just a
I
little
think
bit.
sorry, our lifting cast was lagging just a hair. .407 on the bar. Nice narrow foot setup. some people set their shoulders first, some people set their feet first. There's no right or wrong way. It's whatever. I think of bench like building a house. You want to build the most stable foundation that you can. So whatever you need to set up first is how you're going to build your house. All right, his butt is up. Now, if your butt is up when you get the start command, it's a no lift. So he settles his butt really quickly and then gets that start command. And that was a really good push. A little bit of a sticky at the top quarter of the lift, but got it. And, oh, he got the lift, but not the lights,
I
unfortunately.
think his butt may have come up a little
Okay.
bit.
Yep, and then handler over there asking what the reds were for, whether it was what type of technique error presented in those reds to correct it on the next one. Jason Legrand talking to Hassam. Is Hassam wearing jeggings?
I don't know.
We need to get bigger pants for that man. Actually, I don't mind. Let's be honest. I don't think anyone in the audience minds or on the live stream minds what those look like. They're a little tight, Hassam. All right, Jason getting set. He's another one that's a really good all three lifter.
Mhm.
All right, struggled with that one with the
struggled.
left arm. Let's see what the judges say. I believe that was 2-1 good lift. I'm sorry, we're not able to see our lifting test right now, but we are doing the best that we can with what we're seeing, what you're seeing, guys. All right, Brian Duncan. All right, we're gonna do a little swoop-de-swoop, swoop-de-loo, and the man that everyone is so concerned about, Patrick, the man McGuire, is sitting right next to me. All right, let's see what Brian got on this lift. 2-1 good lift, and you're here.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I have a pulse.
You know, I'm a doctor, not that kind, but I do feel your pulse.
I'm alive.
So tell everybody how you're feeling, what's going on. Everybody's concerned.
Well, words are hard right now.
He's here, ladies and gentlemen. He
I'm
is
here.
and he is going to commentate with me. I might have to carry him. He's heavy, but I'm strong.
Yeah,
So-
I'm pretty strong.
I might have to carry him a little bit while he's getting his brain cells back. But we're just glad that you're okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
it was not a fun experience.
yes. But so you weren't the villain today.
No, I wasn't.
Unfortunately, you were the damsel in distress, and I am here to save you. But let's watch this lift before we get back to talking about Pat. We got 385 on the bar. Very slow descent, very slow in control. Get it back in the groove.
Oh.
It's sticking, it's grinding, it's grinding, it's grinding. It's all right. That was very close. Hopefully he'll come back and get that on the third.
It's that last little pop at the end, getting the arm straight.
All right. I'm going to refresh my lift and cast, see where we're at, ladies and gents.
All right, we got Juwan Garrison coming up with 230 kilos.
Yeah.
I grew up in Europe, so I should know what kilos are, but I can't math right now. It's a really big bench for a really strong dude.
That's right. Juwan's best is 518 in comp. This is 507. So it looks like if he gets this successfully, he'll be primed for a PR for his third. He's got Alex, his coach, and handler up there to hand him off.
Oh, that was fast. On the descent,
All right.
that was good.
That was a good solid press for a second. 3 whites from the judges. I'm surprised he's taking a handoff because he's so used to self-handing off since he trains alone in his living room. But energy conservation is everything.
Absolutely.
All right, we have Roy Jackson up with 237 and a half keys.
National record attempt.
Roy's best is 507, so this is a P to the R, baby. There he is. Truck driving daddy.
Oh, he's taking the platform like he owns it.
Team Smurf, I know you guys are watching on the live. Let's give him a shout out. Stand up in your living room, in your car, at work, wherever you're at. He's going to hit this PR. You guys don't know how hard it is to get a platform PR.
Oh, it's so hard.
It's so hard. It's so hard to even like stand on the platform, right, Pat?
I plead the fifth.
I got to give you shit. Nice, slow and controlled. Very nice, soft touch. That looked good to me. What did the judges say? 3 whites. Yes. He's going to get his gear check, get inspected for that record. So when you get a record, you have to get checked to make sure that you're not cheating, you're not wearing straps, wraps, bondage, whatever. All right, here's your arch nemesis.
Our favorite malnourished Canadian lifter, the
Someone get him a cheeseburger.
usurper of the North.
240 keys. He's got a maniacal look on his face right now. Like, I don't know if I've ever seen this side of him. Like, usually it's a little bit more casual.
Oh, yeah. if you look up Justin Zottel on Instagram, full Zottel, right now he's extra Zottel. He's got a video from, I think it was a meet at his gym, and the editing on it, you can see him lifting, and then it kind of pans over to his daughter, and it makes me tear up every time.
He's watching. Cheer for your daddy. Cheer for your daddy. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby, that was perfect.
Wait, what just happened? I blinked.
And that was 3 whites? 3 whites. That was, he took a 20 key jump. I would expect 15 to 17 and a half for the next. All right. Rounding out second attempts is Kyle, going for 275 kilograms. 606 on the bar. Now, this is just under his best. His best is 611. But I think he's going for a total is his mindset today, not necessarily each lift. He wants a total today for the 308s. I think he's going for all time.
I believe it's his third meet
It
ever.
is his third meet ever.
IFBB Pro.
Yep. Cop, pro bodybuilder, the proest of pro powerlifter you can get only on your third meet. And he's only done local meets up to today.
Oh,
I know. Just shitting on everybody.
look at those quad veins.
I know.
Those are goals.
He's a statue. All right, nice, so controlled. Got a little forward on the up, but he was able to bring it back, and you could see how it flew, and he got 3 whites on that for the record.
I believe he hit a 617 in training. I was eyeing him a little bit. Got to make sure that I was going to bench more than him. But, oops.
So that rounds out second. So he looks like he's going to go for a PR on his third then, because he was pretty close to it. We're back at the top with David with 172 and a half. I think this is a perfect jump for him. He's been really consistent. He has a super technical bench.
Greeno. Not a full tracksuit today.
No, he is. I actually said the same thing yesterday, but the stripes match. He's got the red, white, and blue stripes with the blue top. It's not, but for Greeno, it's a little,
It
It's
doesn't
less
match
than we
enough.
expect.
It doesn't match enough.
it's less than we expect.
He's at half-mast right now.
Where's your hat, Greeno? You know, we come for the Greeno fashion, and we stay for the lifting. But today, sorry, Greeno, you've disappointed. Yesterday, your Hawaiian suit was on point. So let's talk about just waiting for your lift to be ready. Sometimes that can affect your mindset. I know you had the rack issues, which
Yeah.
can totally affect your mindset. You know, you were sitting in the wraps, but even just the mindset component of having to wait a couple seconds more than when you were ready, all of those factors play into the lift that unfortunately a lot of times are out of our control.
It's almost like every single time your heart beats, it's like a bicycle pump pushing more and more blood pressure to where you don't want it in your face and your eyes and everything. And you've got restrictions with the wrist wraps and the knee wraps, and it just increases your blood pressure until lights out. Oh,
That was beautiful grind. Kept his technique. Judges say 3 white lights. He went 3 for 3 on bench. That was an incredible performance from him. Great job. Now he gets to rest up for deadlifts. We are on third attempts for bench here. Just rocking and rolling today at the American Pro 3, brought to you by Pioneer.
I'm very blind.
That's why I turned it to the side. I'm trying to show Pat my phone, to show Lifting Cast, which you guys can follow along on Lifting Cast. But right now up, we have Dawson Miller with 185. He's going to retake his second attempt bench.
185 kilos. Double it and add 10%, and you'll find the pounds. A little bit of math trick there.
Wait, say that again?
Double it and add 10%.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I have a really expensive piece of paper that says I'm good at math.
I'm going to take your word for it. Double it and add 10%. Okay, I'm going to try to do that mental math.
It's 2.2.
I know, but I know that. All right.
That came off the chest real fast.
Yes, that 3/4. That was his last attempt was like that too. All right, 2-1. Good lift. So we've had no contesting yet from the jury. In any 2-1 situation, you are allowed to contest your own lift if it was bad to overturn it, or someone else's if it was good to overturn it. I would be turning shit left and right if I was up there. It's easier to talk from this position, but I want to see someone contest something today. Pat Horvath, 187.5 on the bar. He is.
The last Pat standing.
This is going to be his 5th lift because he didn't take that 3rd squat. He's gotten everything he's attempted today.
He told me in warm-ups he wasn't taking his 3rd squat. He was like, you need more time for your 3rd? I was like, absolutely.
So he ran the clock?
Yeah.
So he planned that?
Yeah.
So there's so much strategy that goes into powerlifting meets depending on the outcome that you want for the day. And so I thought he just scratched it to save some of his energy because I know he's a big deadlifter, but he already had that planned. And sometimes you don't need 3 lifts to highlight and showcase what you're trying to do.
Yeah. And it's nice having friends in powerlifting, and you know that you've got some big friends who are going to be going after you, and you can plan things like that, and you tell them what's going on and be like, hey, I'm going to do this on my 3rd. I'm going to give you a little extra time. And there's so much love in powerlifting.
Yeah. I was saying that it's just the rivalries sometimes aren't even rivalries. They're really your friends. And we're all in this together just to lift heavy weights. And it's so much different than many other sports where people are really out for blood. But the only blood we're trying to be out for is our own. And winning is important, but a lot of times this is so personal. Your strength journey is so personal, what you can lift and what you can achieve and the struggles that you've overcome to be on this platform. So there's a camaraderie in that.
Yeah.
All right, 2nd attempt for Eric. Pat scratches 3rd. I'm sorry, we're on 3rd attempts. Pat scratches 3rd. I'm not sure what was going on there, but we let the clock run and Eric is up, coming back from a gnarly injury, really having a wonderful day. He's got a really sink fast ascent, but
I wish I could do that.
And he's excited. So he had I was describing earlier, he had a pec tear, basically tore everything you can in your pec. It evolved off the bone, and rehabbed himself, coached himself into this meet. So
Gee willikers.
Really, really a strong mental champion there to be able to come back and get under the bar and do that.
Sometimes even getting back under the bar after something like that is a victory in itself.
Yes. Brian Duncan this is going to be a PR. His best is 479, and this is 496.
4 pounds away from that big 500.
Those milestones. Sometimes getting those milestones in your head, you get so emotional about the weight that it's hard to really just hit the number that's on the bar. Not there today.
Yeah.
He still is having a great day.
Yeah, I usually tell people leave the romance for the bedroom, because if you start to romanticize a number, you've got the physical weight and the emotional weight on top of it, and it just makes it so much heavier.
Yeah. I like that. Business casual for Greeno. I know we're still just underwhelmed, Greeno. Sorry. Love you though. Load 700 for Carabay for Kyle. Kyle's got so many fans in here. I love to see it. All right, right now we have Tony Carter with 225. He's coming back. He didn't get this on his 2nd attempt. He's coming around on it for his 3rd.
Usually around 455 is when bar whip starts to come into play on bench, and it's an extra added variable that really throws everyone off. Oh.
Not there today. He's still in the meet. He got his opener. And he's walking up the platform. That's all we can ask for. Like even Pat here, who, had to pass out, but walking away, not getting rolled away in an ambulance is what we want to see. Although I know you wish it was different. I'm sorry.
Builds character. Everyone says you bomb out at least once. That's a first. First for everything.
Pass out at least once?
I used to pass out every time I latched my belt for deadlifts.
Really?
Yeah, now I just don't. I've broken 4 latches on my belt. I just need to get like a belt sponsor and stuff.
So
Every
keep
time I snap one.
replacing them.
Yeah.
All right, there's a lot of reds on that bar, Juwan. What are we going for? 235.
The 470 plus 47 by 27.
This is why we brought you for the math.
I've got less than half a brain cell right now.
It's just dancing, having a party. All right, he's getting nice and set. Alex with the handoff. All right,
Ooh.
Juwan. Ooh, that was good. Little struggle off the chest, and then it just went up 3 white lights.
Yeah.
Excellent job. All right, we got Roy Jackson. Roy is having an incredible meet. He's gotten every lift he's attempted on the platform today. Let's make this one at 240 kilograms no different. Roy is coming out of Alabama. Team Smurf. I know you got some fans watching. Let's cheer him on. He's been a great lifter to watch. He's very focused.
Do you know what Team Smurf stands for?
No.
I don't know either.
Human Perseus might. Perseus.
Let's see here. Do you know what Team Smurf stands for? Oh.
If anybody that's watching knows the origins of the Smurfs, we are interested. Let's go, Roy. He's got a very untucked elbow grip for bench, but
Oh, that's red.
yeah. All right, so he had downward motion on the right. So once you break a technique element of the lift that invalidates the lift, sometimes the head referee will just say call it right then and there. Sometimes they'll let them go, especially at a lift of a meet of this caliber. They're going to let the lifter go for a little bit harder just because the stakes are that much higher. Justin Zottel, Team Z. The man, the myth, the meat suit.
His first, I believe this is his first ever super heavyweight.
Yes, that's what I heard, the word. I want to know who tested the weight capacity on those stairs before the meet started. All right, let's go. 247 and a half keys on the bar.
I know he and Shane Haller talk a lot, and I know they were talking about getting a yellow on the end of there, but oh,
He could have. He could have.
we got Sandra Bullock in the building. 'Cause
Oh.
that was speed.
3 whites. He's excited. I hope his daughter is jumping for joy in Canada watching this. Great job. Outside of that second squat, he's having a pretty good day. He was able to come back from the injury. I hope it doesn't affect his pulls.
He's dealing with
A herniated disc.
herniated disc and displaced ribs.
Oh, I didn't know
So-
the ribs.
Yeah.
That's very, very,
Yeah.
very, ribs are super painful. All right, Kyle has a whole cheerleading squad in the comment section. I want to hear you guys raise it up for this mammoth of a man. His 3rd powerlifting meet, representing America in the American Pro singlet. Look at all those reds.
622.
Look at all those reds. 282 and a half on the bar.
My brain doesn't work right now.
I hope it's 622 because then that'll be a PR because his best is 611.
617 in the gym, so 622 would make sense. Yeah, 622.81. If my glasses aren't too smudged.
Yeah. All right, let's go, Kyle. Let's go, Kyle. Yes.
Ah, it looked like his last one too.
That did look good for my house. Judges agree. This man is unstoppable. He is 6 for 6 on the day and just making America fall in love with him. It's hard to watch this man lift and not just have a smile on your face because he is a pretty incredible lifter.
You got a handlebar mustache. Even bald eagles would be proud of.
America. And that is a wrap for bench for the American Pro 3. Let's shout out our sponsors one more time so that you guys know where to go online to look up some cool stuff to get. Pioneer is the title sponsor for this meet, the American Pro 3 Powerlifting Union's meet. A1 Digital is giving you this live stream with the equipment, but it is brought to you and fully sponsored by Cerberus Strength USA. Go check them out.
Zygmunt World and Fight or Quit Gym and Apparel, as well as the United States Marines.
8 Man Strong in the building, Ridgeside Canine Dog Training, Spud Inc. They are here. They have gear. They are also online, Valley Health Fitness and Wellness.
Discover Winchester Vintage Room Iron, 15,000 square foot gym, and Rep Max Powerlifting.
We are totally looking forward to having you guys tune in for Deadlifts. Everybody loves watching Deadlifts. I hope if you took a nap, it's over, and you come back with a snack and with a great attitude to watch us for Deadlifts. We're going to take you to a commercial break from our sponsor.
My nap is over too.
Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8 Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the 8 Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing 8 Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at 8manstrong.com.
our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8 Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the Ape Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing Ape Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at apemanstrong.com.
Struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer.
My brother and I began 8-Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the 8-Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing 8-Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at 8manstrong.com. Through our struggles, there are opportunities. Opportunities that can change us and change the world. Born out of risk, strife, persistence, and triumph, our achievements define us as humans. From the bottom, we can rise. Risen, we can dominate. We are strong. We are pioneer. My brother and I began 8-Man Strong with a simple focus: to encourage strength in this world, to bring back to life the grit found only in generations of the past. And while our brand has evolved since its founding, its core values have remained unchanged. We are here to promote strength, will, determination, and fight in people, to celebrate the strong and inspire those who need it. This is what it means to put on the 8-Man brand. So wherever you find yourself today in your personal journey towards strength, we encourage you to always move forward despite any obstacles you may face, and we hope you will do it wearing 8-Man. Strong has many forms. Find yours at 8manstrong.com.
All right, we are back for Deadlifts American Pro 3 Powerlifting United, presenting to you by Pioneer Strength. We have this live stream brought to you by Cerber Strength USA, and we are kicking it off right now.
So we have carry up, starting deadlifts off at 185 kilos, the first deadlift of the night. I expect this portion of the meet is going to be extremely exciting. Some big pullers are in this flight, so.
She's been one of my favorite lifters to watch today. I really like her vibe, her energy. She's having a good time. It's fun to watch someone who's having fun on the platform. That looked good to me. Judges say.
Easy work.
Judges say.
3 whites.
3 white lights. Good opener. Sometimes there's a little bit of a lag with the lights, but we're getting it to you. You can see they're getting the platform adjusted with the deadlift jack to help lift up the bar. This is a kabuki bar. There was questions about that yesterday. It'll be the last time we're using a kabuki bar in a meet, so get it while you can get it.
Catalina up now, 190 kilo, first attempt on deadlift.
So you can see she's wearing her belt pretty high on her waistline. There's no right or wrong way to wear a belt. It's personal preference for you of where you think you're going to get the best brace, that best abdominal wall pressure against the belt to help stabilize your spine. She's had a little bit of an up and down meet. Let's see. Oh, yeah, she's injured. Yeah.
Yeah, she was a little tweaked on that bench earlier, so that's probably the same back. Your lucky back injury.
Yeah, hopefully she can come back and get that. But you could just see that was pain. That wasn't.
Yeah.
She's just in pain, and I'm sorry. I feel for her.
And one thing about wearing the belt, too, your placement doesn't really matter. It's wherever you're more comfortable, but also learning how to use the belt properly.
Yes.
It's more than just putting it around your waist. You have to learn how to use it and press against it and the whole nine.
It is confirmed Hassam is in jeggings, you guys. They're stretchy. He just stretched them for me. America, Hassam wears jeggings. On to the quad monster.
Mariana. She's at 200 kilos for her first attempt.
440, easy work of that.
Yeah.
You guys, she only weighs, I think, 100 pounds.
Yeah.
She's just a little teeny thing, lifting massive weight. Oh, she's having a good time. Look at her dancing, feeling the vibes.
Michelle Buchanan up 205. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, 205 kilos for Michelle's attempt coming up here.
So you can see a lot of lifters have opted to remove their undershirt for deadlifts because your skin on your upper body is not in contact with the bar. You have the option to take off your shirt. It's kind of like a rite of passage. Most lifters do it, show off those muscles, get primal for deadlifts.
Approaching the bar with a lot of confidence here is Michelle.
Michelle's best is 501. She's opening with 460. Was that 460? Easy.
Nice.
Easy. I think maybe a PR is in sight for Dead today. 3 whites to match her white outfit. Looking good.
Shout out David and his crew. Again, loading and spotters today. He's done a great job. I had a chance to kind of shake his hand a moment ago and tell him he's doing a great job today. And he takes a lot of pride in what he does when he's on the platform.
Very much so.
Shanae here, 217.5 kilo attempt. She's had a bit of an up and down meet. She's what, 3, 4? No, I'm sorry. She missed 2 squats earlier and missed 1 bench. So let's see how she can finish with deadlifts. Opting for the sumo technique.
That was a nice fast pull off the floor. She was actually a little slower at the lockout, but most sumo deadlifts are slower off the floor, faster at the lockout. 3 whites on that one. That was a good lift. So sumo is when your feet are wider than hip width, but the real differentiator is when your hands are on the inside of your shins or your legs.
Your knees, yeah.
Conventional, hands are on the outside of your legs. Legs are usually hip width or narrower. Both are allowed. Sometimes people do like a Frogger stance somewhere in the middle. There's advantages and disadvantages to both. Sumo is much more technical, but I usually say whatever one feels best is the one you can grow and, go into.
Nelly here with a 220 kilo.
Made that look easy.
She did.
Using hook grip. Hook grip is where you are actually gripping your thumbs around the bar. It's an advanced level technique. It's a little painful.
Very painful.
I'm underplaying it. It hurts,
Yeah,
okay?
it hurts like hell until you get used to it.
Yes, you deaden the nerves over time and you eventually get used to that grip, but it gives you an anatomical advantage where both of your shoulders are in the same neutral position instead of turning one hand over. But look at this monster getting ready, getting that mindset right, mate. From down under, Alana has a plan. She needs to execute these deadlifts to get that all-time world record total that she is going for.
235 kilos here for her.
She's no stranger to performing. She's done probably about 5 pro meets at this time. She was a professional cricket player. She's used to being on a stage and used to executing, and that's what we're going to see from her today.
You know, I think it might be the age-old argument, you know, and I'm not going to say which one is easier or not, but some people argue whether conventional or sumo is easier than the other. And my personal opinion, they both have their advantages and disadvantages. I feel like it's whatever you're more comfortable with.
Yeah.
I was a conventional puller when I competed, but part of my training stack, I would train sumo just to prepare my body to pull conventional.
Absolutely.
And I tell you, I saw no advantage in pulling sumo.
No?
No advantage to myself. I mean, they both hurt in their own right.
I did it, I say, for 2 pregnancies. I did it for 2 9-month stints. And I hated it both times, but I felt some carryover.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
Sarah,
235 kilos here for Sarah on her opener.
did you know her first meet, she pulled 500?
I know that.
So she's no stranger to the 500 plus, and this is 518 for an opener, and she made it look exactly like that. Amazing, amazing. Her best is 540. She's only 22 pounds off that. I think she's going to hit a PR on the platform today. So I do want to reference a study that I do not know the name of, but that I looked up once, going back to the conventional sumo, what is easier. In a 1 rep max situation, they are equal.
Oh, okay.
EMG force output, they are equal. But in a multiple rep situation, sumo is easier than conventional. Studies have shown. So it has been
I guess I can
proven,
see
y'all.
that, yeah.
In a 1 rep, 100% effort, they are the same. They are the same. But sumo's still cheating, okay? Don't
She said that, not me.
I said it. I said it, though. I said that, though.
We have Thomas here with a 257.5 kilo pull for his first attempt.
I loved watching him get excited for his 3rd attempt bench, kind of jumping on the bench. So let's see some enthusiasm from him from Deads. That looked great.
Very technically sound. You saw him set his shoulders back or down into the lats, should I say. And
3 whites from the judges.
yeah, nice. You're right. That's like a real estate picture. That
It is. It looks like his business card. It looks like next to his face, it should have his contact information for selling your next home or taxes or whatever this man does. All right, Brianni Terry.
She is a big deadlifter.
The Terror Terry. She's actually the Hurricane. Brianni the Hurricane Terry. I love watching her transition into deadlifts because this is where she shines.
It's a different demeanor. You can see it.
It's her moment. It's her lift. She is literally the best female deadlifter in the world. No one can tell her otherwise. And she's about to show us what she does, opening up with 270 keys.
That's nuts.
It is nuts. It is nuts. And her goal is 3 today. So she is 30 kilograms away from what she came here to do. She's going to make light work of this. Watch. Oh, yeah. It was so whippy. She pulled that so fast, it kind of took her for a ride at the top. I'm very excited for her to hit this today. I'm very excited to continue to watch. 3 whites on that one.
And speaking of the speed of the bar, you know, you say the Kabuki bar today, they're different bars, different brands. They tend to have a little bit different whip in them.
Yep.
And sometimes pulling too fast can work at a disadvantage for you, where the bar will try to whip you back down if you're not, you know, used to it or not accustomed to it. So you might notice a couple of lifters. I know early on, yesterday, in fact, I saw a few lifters who blew it off the ground. They just couldn't hold it because the bar whipped out of their hands.
Yep.
So got to be careful and be patient sometimes. We have Michael here, 365 kilos for his opener.
He's had a really good day today. Outside of that first squat, he has just come back and gotten everything he's put on the bar. He's getting that energy, getting excited. 365 keys. He's like stalking the bar like prey. Deadlift is very ritualized in its setup because it's just you and the bar.
Right.
Very wide sumo stance.
You're right. It's probably the most primal lift of all 3 lifts.
Yep. It's the most relatable. A lot of people can just understand picking up something off the ground, wedging himself in with that hook. Not a lot of bar travel. Very short throw because he's so wide in his stance. And that's 3 whites. He has a very sound. He's a very good technical lifter.
Oh, yeah.
We're back at the top. We are already on second attempts for this first flight.
Catalina's trying to come back. She's in some pain on that first attempt. Hopefully she can get on the board here.
Yeah. I see her. She's probably like, I just want to get this.
Yeah.
I want to stay in the meet. I want to get a total. You need one of each of the lifts. If she gets at least one of these, she'll have a total to walk away with today. And that's all she can ask for at this point. When you're battling an injury, it's really difficult. I've had a meet where I did maybe 120 pounds under my best bench because I was injured. But it was better than not doing it. And sometimes we as powerlifters take those sacrifices rather than not competing at all.
Exactly.
Yeah. She's getting ready. Got Brandon Citron there. Or no, that looks like Brandon Citron. That is not. It's his doppelganger. I think that's her boyfriend. Sorry, Brandon. You have a twin. And he's out there.
I really want this for her because she's been very diligent today getting through it. She was in pain earlier.
Yes.
She worked through. I think the pain may have affected her bench too. So
let's cheer for her. When you're watching this at home, give her spirit fingers. Let's go.
Come on, Catalina, let's
You can
get
push
these.
through. You can push through. No.
Yeah, it's just too much pain. Yeah.
Pain.
Could be sciatic nerve too. She's holding that right side. And I think
Yeah.
that, the sciatica. That's nothing to play with. I've
That's
had
unfortunate.
bouts of sciatica.
Nobody wants to come here to perform and not be able to perform. So it's just heartbreaking. All right, back up. We got Carrie just loving life up there, having a great
She had a
time.
good day. 197.5 kilos for her second attempt here.
She is. I just love her energy. I want to follow her on Instagram. She just seems like a good time.
7 meets in 2.5 years.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of meat.
That's a lot of meat. And she's doing good. This is 485, I believe. 435. I'm sorry, my old eyes can't see. But I do see that pull looked good. Do the judges agree? Yes.
Yes.
3 whites. She didn't drop her hips as low, I think, on that one as the first, but it was still a good lift. And in sumo, you kind of, it's called the wedge. It's the starting position of your hips in relation to the bar. And you want the timing where the bar and your hips both rise at the same time. So I think she did a little bit better of a job on the first than the second. Now we are up with Mariana. She opened with 440. She's at 210 kg right now. And made that look easy. Made that look
Her
really
quads are
easy.
huge.
Yes. Like I said, I just want to bite him. I'm going to ask her first. I'm going to ask for consent and see if I can bite him later. That was 462 pounds. She's an incredible lifter.
Michelle sitting at 215 kilos for her second attempt.
479 or 473. So this is 473.99. We'll round it up to 474.
We shout the DJ out too. I don't know who's the DJ for the event, but he's been doing a great job.
The hype is hyping.
Oh yeah, most
The
definitely.
vibes are vibing. It is. If you guys have the opportunity to be here, it is an incredible experience to watch these athletes in real time, have the hype, have the music, have these lights. It's a whole production.
Nice.
That looks
There
nice.
you go.
She's ready for a PR on her third. 501 is her best. I see 507 being loaded for her next lift. And man, is Michelle having just such a great day. She's a fun lifter to watch as well. Really fun lifter to watch.
Shanae here, 227.5 kilos for her second attempt. She's been putting on a pretty good show today herself. Struggled a little bit earlier in squat, but since then she's been doing okay. Let's see if she can finish strong with deadlifts.
This is the record as well.
10 kilo jump from her first attempt.
I would say 10 to 15 kilo jump is pretty standard for a female deadlift. 20 to 30 for a male deadlift. And a little slow to lock out, but that looked good to me.
Push those hips through, and I think she's good.
And
Yep.
3 whites. She got the record.
I didn't see the downward motion, so yeah, that's good lift.
Now, once you break, I would say that like 750 pound barrier, the jumps are usually like 80, 90 pounds for about 40 keys.
Yeah.
a lot of those guys that when you're really that strong, you know,
Yeah.
in warm-ups, you're taking those 80, you're putting 245s on every time you're taking a jump.
Yeah.
So on the platform, a lot of times that can be no different, where you can see like an 820 pound to an 870 pound lift.
Oh, yeah.
And that's totally normal in that weight range. So there's really a sliding scale of how much someone is willing to jump versus bench. You see a 5 kg jump,
Yeah, yeah.
a 7.5 kg jump. So you're going to see a lot bigger pushes.
And you talk about PRs too. I mean, it can sometimes take a guy or a young lady, 12 months
Yep.
to get a 5-pound PR.
Yep.
I mean, when you get to this point where you're trying to maximize your overall strength, it's going to slow down at some point. You're not going to have those big jumps and PRs.
She has incredible form.
Yeah, she did.
Scooped her pelvis and did not get out of position. And with that hook grip and her really long arms, that was just an incredible 3 white lights. Very well deserved. We are rocking and rolling, making our way through second attempt deadlifts for this first flight.
You see, Fit BH said, "Rip Kabuki." Rest in peace to Kabuki.
Yeah, they're gonna go back to Texas. Bama just says hi, everybody. Hi, my king.
Hello, Stacy.
All right, Alana, she is ready.
247.5 kilos.
She's channeling primal energy. I love watching her deadlift. She is so patient. Her technique is so perfect. Every time it's exactly the same, no matter what is on the bar. Perfect wedge. All the way,
Let's
Alana.
go,
All the
let's
way,
go, let's
Alana.
go.
Yes. And judges say she looks a little distorted. So I think that was a little bit of downward motion as she was
Yeah.
locking it out. I think she dropped forward just a hair.
Just a hair, yeah.
Came back. This judging is they're catching everything.
Yeah, very consistent. Though.
They're catching-
That's what you need.
Spotters are catching everyone. Judges are catching everything. And there's nothing in question here about how these standards are being upheld. And I am really proud to be a part of this event
Oh, yeah.
that with such great judging, spotting, and loading, and just the way that it's ran.
So we have Sarah up, 250 kilo second attempt for her.
She put her hair back up. So this is going to be a PR for her.
She gives me Viking vibes.
Yes. Valhalla. Let's go, Sarah. The Boilermaker. Probably stronger than all the guys
Nice.
on that oil field. And judges say
Did she get it? She says slipped out of her hand on one side. So, yeah.
she walked away with a look on her face
She
like,
could've
I
fooled
know
me.
what I did. I know what I did. Sometimes you get a gift.
Yeah, yeah.
I've gotten a gift.
I mean, I don't know. Has she not pointed out herself, they probably wouldn't have caught it. I don't know.
You get robbed at least once, and you get a gift at least
There you
once
go.
on the platform. It's human error as a part of the process, or maybe you think you did something and you didn't.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
happens too.
Yeah.
277.5 kilos for Thomas here.
Thomas is just a very sound lifter.
Mhm.
He conserves his energy, taking it to the bar. Hussam is back on the mic in his jeggings. Love to see it.
They're stretchy too.
Yes. Oh, I love his starting position. He's such an efficient lifter.
Yes.
He's the coach's dream.
So
That
what-
was a great lift.
when I was coaching for a short period of time, when I was looking for my athletes were, like you said, when the bar leaves the ground, the bar and the hips look to move at the same time.
Yep. Bar and butt. Boop, boop.
So early on, and most lifters, when they first start to deadlift, unless you just are one of those people who just kind of an enigma, the first thing you tend to do is lift your hips before the bar even moves, and now you're
Yes.
pulling with all your back. So he's very efficient, like you said. Brianni's up now with a 285 kilo second attempt. You can't not like watching her lift, man.
I
She
know.
just-
Her dad is here. Mr. Terry, Mrs. Terry is watching at home. She's watching Herschel. Got the babies all squared away, and I'm sure she's screaming at her TV screen for her daughter. Her parents are the most supportive parents in powerlifting. Let's watch Brianni do what she does best and get this lift. All the way, all the way.
Let's go.
Oh, that looked better than her opener, in my opinion. Judges say
3 wide.
3 whites, yes.
I'm pretty sure third attempt.
And we
gonna be
know what
fast.
third is for Brianni. I'm getting chills. We know what third is for Brianni. Very excited to watch history be made all of the time in this sport, especially at the American Pro. Michael,
Michael up 385 kilos for Michael.
no big deal, no big deal. His best deadlift is 848.
He's definitely built for deadlift, especially a sumo deadlifter. Strong quad, big legs, long arms.
This is 347.
347?
Yes.
385 kilos. 7.
Wait, what is it? It's 800. Am I just talking things that don't make sense? 847 pounds. Let's go, Risty. Setting his wide sumo stance. The wider the feet, the shorter the distance to stand. But the more unstable you are, the more quad force generation you need off of the floor to break it. That's why sumo is more technical. But his hips shot back a little bit, but he recovered. What did judges say? That looked good to me.
Yeah.
2 to 1.
That's what you need.
Good lift.
You know, I want to point out, too, real quick, David, I think early on this year, I saw some criticism of how he spots. Some people say he's too close to the lifters. But you think about Patrick earlier. You know, when David was right there to catch him, that could have been very bad had he not been there.
Yep.
You know, and to be honest with you, I know all lifters are different, but when I'm on the platform, when I had the bar in my hand, I wasn't conscious of where the freaking
No.
spotter was.
And you
behind
want
me.
to be safe
Yeah,
in
you
the
wanna be
event something
safe.
goes wrong.
So, I mean, I'm with you. Like you said earlier, if I'm on the platform, I want him and his team spotting me.
The reason why he's so close in deadlift is because if the bar slips out of your hand,
Yeah.
you have so much force forward that you're going to fly back. And guess
There you
what?
go.
He's going to be there to catch you.
There you go.
Like sweet baby Jesus, just catch you in his
Yeah.
arms, you know? I want that.
Yeah,
I don't wanna fall.
he's the epitome of professional, too. Every time I've seen him on the platform, he's very professional. He does his job extremely well. So, again, shout out to David. I like David.
All right, let's hope she gets this. I know she's really hurting. Let's cheer for her. Everybody's cheered for her. You can see the spotters and loaders on the platform hyping her up to get this lift.
I got a lot of determination to just keep trying.
Right. Oh.
Let's go.
All right. She got it up.
I know she's in pain. Oh, my God. I hope she got it.
I don't know. 2 to 1. No, it had downward motion right when it broke the floor, but she still got the lift off the floor.
Well, you got to give her credit.
She still tried every time.
Yeah.
I would have probably said no
I
thanks.
probably would, too.
We've been around the block too many times.
Carry up 202.5 kilos.
You could just tell she's having the time of her life. If I was on the stage right now, I'd be having the time of my life too. How could you not? Look at this. Look at this wall, the Zygmunt World wall, the American Pro 3. That is just spectacular.
I don't think there's quite the production in any other powerlifting meet anywhere in the country.
No. Unparalleled. Yeah, she's getting the crowd to her. She's like, this is my last lift. I'm going to have a good time. I love lifters that really love, some people take it very seriously and they're just here to do their thing. But some people are here for the show. She's here for the show. She's being a show. And I'm showing up for it. I love it. Getting her grip wedged. All right, she was a little more patient off the floor. I like that better than her second. Judges say 3 whites. Good lift. She go 9 for 9?
She did? No, she missed one bench earlier.
Okay. 8 for 9. What a day. What a day for her.
Marina's up with a 220 kilo third attempt. Now she's put on a clinic today.
What's that, 465?
Mhm.
484. I'm sorry.
444.
Math is hard.
She's a ball of muscle, man. She's so strong for her size.
She's had excellent first attempt, second attempt. I think the third is going to be no different. She's very fast off the floor. For her, she struggles a little bit with the lockout. So I think once she gets it up the thighs, let's see if she's going to get it all the way. All right.
Push those hips
All right.
through.
All right.
Way to finish. Let's see what the judges say.
That was
Pretty white.
smooth. And she got it. Great meet from Marina. So excited, so happy that you came here all the way from Chile. And you and your crew that are here supporting you is really great to see. Michelle with 501, so she's going to tie her best, I believe. Yeah, 501 was her best. So sometimes tying a PR is a good thing. And if she gets this, she will go 9 for 9, which is an incredible feat.
Oh, yeah.
And she's not really leaving much on the table. She's going. She's not sandbagging it. Not at all. All right. Let's see what the judges say. She squeezed them hips through. 2 to 1. Good lift. And she's excited.
I
Aww.
love it.
I love the celebration. I love the celebration. I know her son is probably at home napping, watching.
Maybe cheering mommy on.
Once he's old enough to understand how strong his mom is, he's going to be bragging to everybody. My mom will beat you up. All right, Shanae. Another record. 518 for her.
Go Shanae. 235 kilos on the bar for her.
This is a huge PR. Her best is 485, so she is crushing. Deadlift is shining for her today. Let's go.
Let's
Let's go.
Ah.
She still had a really incredible deadlift PR
Mm-hmm.
and a really great day. And as a coach, it's so good to be on this kind of big stage to show your athletes, like, if I can do it, you can do it.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
No, definitely. We have Nelly's up next, 240 kilos. With a 5-kilo jump.
Nellie's best is 496, so I know she's way well over this. I think this is 524, 240, 528. Let's go, Nellie. Nellie from Chile with her very nice technical. So her toes are pointing very, very forward. The more your toes are forward, the more balance you have. Hook set in. All the way, all the way, all the way, all the way.
Go.
All right, that looked good to me.
Locked it out. Did she get it?
Judges.
Good catch by David. If he's okay.
See, that's why David's
That's why
there.
you need him there.
So it could have been her shoulders, could have been her hips, could have been the bar, downward motions. Hard to
Yeah.
tell. But she really gave that all of the effort that she had. And they're getting the bar ready for Alana. She is getting in the zone. Trying to get this
I
all
expect a lot of
time.
energy from her this time to meet on the platform. She's going to bring it, I'm pretty sure. 247 and a half kilos. Getting psyched up here. This moment right there between the coach and athlete or whoever is going to be there to support you, like that's a lot for that
Yeah.
athlete.
That's been her coach for a long time. Her wife Izzy is here from Australia. Her biggest fan, biggest supporter. And she's got the mindset. She needs to get this. She wants that all-time world record total. She missed this on her last one. She's coming back for it. If anyone can do it, I know she can do it. Let's go, Alana.
It's not there. Jeez.
That was so fast off the
Yeah.
floor.
I think it may have been a hair too fast. I think the whip may have
Yeah,
affected it a little bit.
it
Yeah.
might have. It's all right. She's a professional. She's going to take it in stride. But at least she got to compete because her last meet, literally the day before, she was in the hospital.
Jeez,
So-
I hate that, man.
So she still got a total today, and this wasn't for nothing. They're going to go on a little America tour after this. They're going to visit me in LA, and I'm excited for it. All right, Sarah.
Sarah, 255 kilos. She's been a lot of fun to watch today.
She looks like, if she looked at me the wrong way, I would just run.
Yeah, just you know what, you have it. Don't worry about
I'm
it.
good.
Yeah,
You want my wallet? Good.
it's probably super nice to her.
She is. She is. I was talking to her. She really is. Let's go, Sarah. You got this.
It's
Oh.
gonna be tough to get past that.
All right.
She's gonna grind
All
it out
right.
though.
All right.
That is how you grind
All
a damn
right.
lift.
And let's see what the judges say. No lift.
That's how you grind the deadlift.
That
out
was a
there.
grind. She
Yeah.
really stuck to. A lot of people get afraid when they start to get that wonky and they just drop it. It takes a lot of guts to really grind out a lift that gets away from you.
Oh,
Yeah.
Brianni up national attempt record here, 295 kilos.
So she's not going for the 300, she originally said. She's going for 295, which, let me see.
649 pounds.
Woo-hoo. So this is beating her best of 645. This is insane. She's getting her mind right. How do you beat the best when you are the best?
I know, right?
Right? The only person to beat is herself.
Yeah.
and she's going for it.
I mean, the motivation at that point is just to continue to be the best in the world.
All-time world records are just, she's had so many, I lost count. But beating herself by 4 pounds here, if she gets this lift, 295 kilos on the bar, 649 pounds.
Let's go, Brianna.
Let's go, Miss Brianni Terry, the Hurricane. Hurricane Bree coming for the deadlift.
Let's
Is
go.
she gonna get it? She's grinding. Oh, not today. She's a professional. She's
Yeah.
gonna shake the judges' hands. She knows. She still had an incredible meet.
Yeah.
Hugging her dad. I'm gonna cry.
And let's not forget too, Brianna, she bounces back and forth between powerlifting
Yep.
and bodybuilding. That is tough to do in itself.
I
And to
believe
be-
next year she's gonna go back to bodybuilding.
Yeah, I mean that's tough to do, and then to still be one of the best in the world at a powerlifter. She's the best deadlifter in the world. I mean, flat out.
She's a
But
pro
She's a
bodybuilder.
pro. And I think she is a pro bodybuilder.
She went pro in 2023.
I know people who spend their entire life trying to get their pro card, and she
Yep.
did it in within a year's time.
She's annoying. She makes everything she does look so,
So
easy.
easy.
Brianni, I love you, but I hate you. Okay.
She's super nice too.
I'm excited for her. She really had a good meet. Let's watch Thomas get the third. Same weight on the bar, 295 keys. He's an excellent technician. Let's see if he's going to get this. Yeah, the grind started at the knees, and he just said no to that one. But we are rounding out.
Yep, going into the last heat of the day.
So that was it for the first flight of deadlifts. We're going in the second flight. And then that's it for the American Pro, y'all. I hope y'all are awake. I hope y'all are watching. We got some people in the comments. Let's go, Hurricane Bree. We got people rooting for Kyle already. His flight's coming up. How do the judges see from the front? If you're locked in a straight line, that is for them to see. And they are sitting in a position where they have the best view to see the mechanics of the lifts. And that's all I have to say about that. And we have David up. David, technical lift, setting his sumo hook grip in. Big air, up, and oh, that was so easy. That was so easy. I love the tongue out, smile on his face. And that looked like 2-1 good lift for David. All right, we are setting up the bar for Joanne, going for 295 pounds, 650 on the bar. I'm sorry, for Bree, I said 649. It's actually 650. I apologize. My kilo math was not kilo mathing. 650 on the bar for Joanne. Man trains out of his living room. Hopefully he's on the ground floor when he does deadlifts that are this heavy. Smoked it. Held it there for an extra half a second for undeniable white lights, and 3 of them he got. All right, Pat is going to come back on the mic with me. Patrick, the man. Hopefully he's got 2 brain cells now instead of just 1. He's drinking a purple drink.
Y'all have to suffer through me again.
All right. Sorry, I'll keep you. Up now is Roy Jackson,
Team Smurf.
Team Smurf. His best deadlift is 733. Let's see what he's got going on today. He's opening with 315 kilos.
630 plus 63. 693.
There we go. See, your brain cells are coming back. You can do math.
I got carbs.
Carbs are your friend, everybody. That is a wide sumo stance, but his feet are pointed very, very, very forward. Probably a compensation for how wide he is, so he has better balance. The more toe out you are, the less balance you have. Hook, wide hook, too. Did not get that one. That is a very interesting deadlift setup. It's almost like a snatch grip, which is where your hands are really wide, but there's no one way to do everything. It's what works best for your body, and hopefully he comes back and is able to set that up, set his hook in a little bit better. I think his hook just slipped for his second attempt there. Dawson Miller is up. Dawson just competed back in the Out for Blood 3 meet in April, and he's coming to try to top some of those lifts. His best is 749, opening with 320 kilos on the bar.
684, I believe. Pulling conventional as God intended.
The only way to pull. A little slow for an opener. He's had a little bit of a up and down day today. Sometimes a water cut, traveling, all of those things are factors that you usually don't have in training that can affect your ability to perform on the platform. But I hope he's able to come through and get some more deadlifts today. But he got 3 weights on that one. It just looked a little slow for an opener, in my opinion.
They don't ask how, they ask how many.
That's right. All that matters is that you get it. Whether it's all whites or 2. You need at least 2. No, we've had no jury turns today. Not one jury submission all day. Well, for the main event at least. Nobody's gunning after anybody.
Could
All
get
right,
violent.
Tony Carter. 320 on the bar again. All right. His knees locked out pretty quickly in that, but he had a really smooth lockout at the hips and 3 whites on it. All right. Justin Zotto changed his singlet, but I do want to shout out, he is dedicating this meet to his really good friend Emmanuel, who is battling cancer. I think that's so commendable to really honor him, give this dedication, this hard work that he's giving on the platform to someone else who's going through struggles. He's struggling on the platform for this man that's struggling in real life. And I just want to really give a shout out to Emmanuel and also to Pat Culhane, who passed away yesterday, 4 years ago. Justin is a great guy and he's of service to his friends and he's going to pull for them. Make it look easy too.
Oh, it's the first completed lift in that singlet.
He looks a little dazed, but walking away okay.
I wore that singlet for squats.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're nice. America.
I feel bad what I did in that singlet.
Well, all the more reason for your next meet.
Yeah.
Fuel to the fire. Kerosene. Eric. Sam holding him back. Eric is smiling because I think bench is over. He's like, I'm done with that. I am healthy. I am okay. I'm just going to have some fun with deadlifts.
Seems like everyone under the super heavies gets excited for when bench is over.
Yeah.
Time to have fun. Time to deadlift.
That is clean. Man, that was a snappy lockout if I've ever seen one. His knees and his hips at the exact same timing. As a coach, form technician, I love to see it 2-1. I wonder what that red was for because I didn't see it, but I'm also not on the...
Too fast.
Too fast? Like,
Too fast.
Slow down.
And too furious.
Luda. Hopefully, House's deadlift. All right, people are talking about Kyle beating Andrew House's deadlift record. Let's see if it's going to happen today. Right now, we have Jason Legrand, technical lifter, doing a sumo hooked deadlift.
What's the difference between a sumo and a Frogger deadlift?
I would say just how close the shin angle. For me, I would describe it as if you're at 90 degrees or acute to that, I would say that's Frogger.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shout out to Ed Cohn.
Yeah. For the Frogger stance. There's no right or wrong way as long as it's conventional.
Facts.
Just kidding. I know we're hating on you sumo lifters, but
Nah, conventional's cheating. Look at
conventional
this.
is cheating?
yeah, look at Fernando Arias, Dave Richardson, all conventional lifters.
I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Here's the man, the myth, the legend, his third meet, trying to take world records. He has wrist wraps on, if you notice. You're allowed to wear wrist wraps. It can help with grip. If you ball your hand in a fist while you're tightening up that wrist wrap, it can cause what's called inhibition of those muscles to keep your grip tighter, so you have less likelihood for your hands to open. And at a bar weight that is this heavy of 375 kilograms, you're going to need all the grip strength you can. I believe it's 826 pounds for his opener, you guys. Oh, he made that look hard in his face.
No, it wasn't.
But
We got Castleberry plates on there.
that was a mismatch of the effort and the lift there. That was almost John Hackey. Just
Can I go challenge it? That was a 2-1.
go ahead. I want to overturn that. It was just too easy. I think that those are. Can we check the calibration on those plates? Oh, that was good. I'm really excited to see if he's going to break the deadlift record today on his third meet, first pro meet. Pat. Oh, Pat.
Patrick
I
Horvath.
love watching Pat deadlift. I would say he was the youngest lifter to get. I don't know. He's got a lot of records. He's got a junior all-time world record.
I believe he's done every American.
You were the youngest lifter to do 1,000 squat.
1,005 squat. Yeah, or 1,005.
1,005. Excuse me. All right, Pat. Ooh, easy.
I think they forgot to turn the magnets on the platform.
That was real snappy. I think usually his lockout timing is a little bit more succinct. His knees just really snap, but I honestly think he just needs more bar weight. So,
Yeah.
on to the next.
I mean, everyone could do better with a little bit more poundage on. Super heavy is the fun weight class.
It's not often that you see someone deadlifting after Pat Horvath. But right now we have Brian Duncan, who is absolutely a deadlift specialist, opening up with 390 kilograms on the bar. I'm very excited to watch this man deadlift right now.
Just under 881. About 20 pounds under there.
No big deal. This
22.
is what people total. This man is doing it in one single lift. Hook grip.
Disgusting.
R.I.P. thumbs. He's externally rotating those arms, setting his hook.
Oh, look at the elongation of those arms.
That looked
Did
a
you get
little
that?
slow for an opener, I would say.
We got it.
Oh, no, he did not.
Oh,
I think he had
no.
downward at the top.
yeah.
Yeah. He's going to come back for that. But that is, so when we talk about bar whip, bar motion, it's the tensile strength of the bar. This bar, Kabuki bar, is a little bit longer. It's a little bit thinner, so it's going to get a little bit more of that bend in it. And the faster you leave it from the ground, the more those weights are going to feel that adjustment, and the bar's going to come up and down. And it could affect your lift.
And for those high blood pressure athletes out there like myself, we all know that doesn't get factored into DOTS.
That's
Our
right.
favorite coefficient.
David is literally having the time of his life. He is summoning, channeling all of the good vibes, and I am here for it. He's been very, very fun to watch today. He's taken everything in stride, good and bad. He's got massive quads. Let's see this good deadlift. We're back at the top for second attempts, and this is 297 and a half. He took a 12 and a half kg jump. He's been a pretty conservative jumper from attempt to attempt. Everybody's a little different. Some people take huge jumps. Some people take little baby ones. But the smaller the jump, I would say the more risk you have. Once you fail a lift, you're kind of pigeonholed and you don't have much room to go.
That's when you really start to test that testicular fortitude.
That's right.
Oh, I hate seeing hook grip. I tried it for 6 months. Tore my thumbs every time.
It's not for everyone, but it is for David. He's going to scoop. That was very pretty,
Oh.
but he came a little forward. Judges
See if they'll give it
say
to him.
no.
No.
There's no, I have not seen one thing that has slipped by today. And I don't ever want to see anything slip by, but sometimes you're like, eh. And today I've had no ease.
Yeah.
I'm pretty excited about that.
I'd rather it be too hard than too soft.
Yes. Everybody in the chat is talking about Kyle and the records. Shout out your gym, shout out your peeps. This is the last lifts of the day, you guys. Jawan is up. 312 and a half on the bar.
I heard that Kyle once bled on some chicken eggs and it birthed bald eagles.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not be surprised. So he can make them not an endangered species anymore. Single-handedly, that man could change the United States.
This man being selfish. Gee willikers.
Let's go, Jawan. Perfect starting. I loved it. That looked better than his first.
Good thing this was the untested day because that was a little bit of speed.
And although Juwan is a drug-free athlete, so it just goes to show you, just because this is a non-tested meet doesn't mean that these athletes are using any substances that would be banned in a tested division. It's just, what day do you want to compete? Where do you want to perform? He chooses to compete with the strongest of the strongest in the entire world, and that's why he's on this platform.
Makes the rest of us look like little boys.
Yes, he did. Tony Carter, father, power lifter, man going for
From Ransom, West Virginia.
327 and a half kg, 722. Let's go. In the vans. His hips came up. Yeah, his hips came up. He's like, I'm done. I'm done. It's a long day. It's a long day to go through squat, bench, and deadlift. I mean, I know this meet is actually flying fast.
I was going to say, it could be worse.
We started at 3:30 or 3 o'clock. It's almost 7, 4 hours to do all these crazy lifts. It's actually a pretty quick turnaround. Usually meets last like 7 hours. It's a punch in for your shift kind of thing to be at a powerlifting meet.
Yeah. I once went to a meet a bunch of years ago that started at 9 and ended at 3 in the morning.
I would have left
Yes.
well before
Many
3 in
did.
the morning.
Many did.
Up right now is Dawson Miller going for 330. Took a 10-kilogram jump. He had a little bit of a struggle on his opener. It was just a little slow. Technically, it was sound. Let's see what this 22-pound jump does for him.
We'll erase that with this one.
Yeah. Getting the slack pull, getting his arms wedged, nice tight lats. Oh, that was a really good form off the floor. All right. If I was his coach, I would say let's call it, but also, because that looked like max effort for me. He might take a 2.5 kilo jump. He might take a 5 kilo jump. Some people surprise me with what they have left in the tank. And also, there's like, I got nothing left to lose. There's one lift left.
YOLO.
YOLO. You know?
Just find out what the biggest total in your weight class is and just load it up just to be mean to the spotters and loaders.
Why not? I've YOLO'd a deadlift once. It was like 30 pounds over something I've ever even tried. And it just, the gravity, was there. And I said hi and goodbye and did a curtsy and left.
Gravity is overrated.
All right, let's watch this snatch grip sumo deadlift. Let's see Roy set his hook in a little better for Team Smurf. All right, he's changed his grip.
What's his bench look like?
He's much more near. He did excellent on bench.
Because with a grip like that, you're going to build up a really big back.
There we go.
Is it fully locked out, though?
He moved him way in, though, from the last one. Judges say 2-1, good lift. I think that's what I heard. Yes, that was a good lift. No, his bench was excellent. He missed his third, but his first and second attempt were really good on bench. If that is a crazy look, you don't want to meet that man in a dark alley. You do not.
I've done it before.
All right, again, shouting out one more time. This meet is dedicated to Emmanuel. I hope you're watching. I hope you know this man is pulling this weight for you. Injured, but still here. I know his daughter, Ellie, is watching. Your dad is amazing. Let's make this look like there's weight on the bar this time, all right? Starting with the head down posture. Is he chewing gum? He's like, this is too easy.
I don't think he heard you when you said you wanted it to look like there was weight there.
I don't know.
2-1,
2
good
to 1,
lift.
good lift. That's a very interesting. So he's starting looking fully down with a head down posture. I usually always am a proponent of recommending cervical extension to get thoracic extension, but there's always exceptions to the rule. Not everybody needs to follow the same guidelines and still is able to do a good lift.
As long as you don't pull sumo.
As long as you don't post sumo. I didn't say it. He did.
I pulled sumo for 6 months. I still outbench my sumo.
Eric Wilberg is going for 365.
A kilo for every day of the year except for leap years.
His deadlift has been so crisp, so perfect. I want to see the third look just like 1 and 2. Yes.
Oh, that's a Totino's pizza if I've ever seen one. So crispy.
I love his deadlift. I'm going to take some pointers from that man. Great job. He got 9 white lights on those lifts, I believe. Jason Legrand getting pumped up, ready to go. Getting some pump in the fist.
Feeling it.
He is. He's vibing. Beaten to his own drummer, about to hit 370. He missed his opener. He went up. If you miss, do you go up typically?
I don't know what's on the bar ever.
Okay. Touche. Touche. I have never missed and gone up. I'm too nervous.
I think Joe went up for me this time. I don't know.
Yeah, it is what it is. And that's the sign of a good athlete that just trusts their coach that much. If they don't even know it's on the bar. Let's go, Jason. Let's come back. Oh, that looked very clean. Let's see what the judges
lockout on
think.
those songs?
I know the shoulders were a little forward, but
All right, 2-1.
yep. I think you got a soft shoulder on that left judge. He's gonna ask right now what it was. But that, look at me. So the shoulders need to be in line with the hips. Knees need to be fully locked out. Some people try to hyperextend at the hips and it ends up unlocking your knees, but you need to, relatively speaking, be in a straight line for that to be considered locked out. There's also many other technical elements that the judges are looking for.
I learned the hard way. It's not always best to tuck the chin at the top.
Yeah, true. Touche. Because forward lean.
Yep.
Yeah.
Would have given me a 24.03 at American Pro 2.
Those lessons that we learn are usually the hardest ones. We have Brian Duncan coming up again for 390. So he didn't get that opener. He's coming back on it for his second attempt. He's taking his time.
He's going to clean it up.
I mean, this man is a super strong deadlifter. He knows what he needs to do to fix it. You don't deadlift 390 just yesterday. He's been doing this for a long time.
I mean, he just finished doing his accessories of, a squat and a bench. It's a warm-up.
Setting himself in.
And watch how long his arms get on the ascension of this lift.
Oh, yeah. All right, that looked good for my house. Do the judges agree? They say 2-1, good lift. They do agree. All right, so he is in the game still. He's probably going to take a big jump for his third since he does have such a heavy deadlift and he repeated on his second. I would expect to see maybe a 22.5 kg minimum jump for him.
Kyle Kirve with a 402.5 kilo deadlift.
Right.
Looking for a national record attempt.
Is this the all-time? So the all-time at 308. Or no. This is the world record. Let's get it.
308 sleeves.
Yes.
It's 881 plus around 5 pounds. 886-ish.
402.5. World record 885.5.
What's half a pound between friends?
World record on your third meet ever. Insane. First pro meet. I think that this is going to look like a warm-up.
You think they turned the magnets on?
I don't know. I think this man actually is like kryptonite to magnets, and he's just like, gravity doesn't exist when he steps on the platform. And we're going to see it right now. Let's go. A little shifty, but locked it out. What did the judges say?
Neil deGrasse Tyson, arrest this man. He just violated gravity.
What is physics?
Suggestion.
So if he gets a third, he will have gone 9 for 9. World record setting. Man out of Belmar, New Jersey, Attila's gym. I'm sure your home gym and your people are so proud to watch you right now. And so is America. Save those bald eagles, baby. Let's go. Dickie Pat took a big jump. What are we at? 9 what? 9-0.
810 plus 81.
410.
892.
902.
90210. Shout out to the
90210.
what Disney Channel?
I want to know how many multiples of body weight this is. He weighed in at 95.
He weighed in at 210 pounds, pulling 902.
Can you guys imagine?
That's at least double body weight.
Let's go, Pat. I love watching him deadlift. Watching someone who is this good at their craft is just second to none. Lock it in, long arms. I want to see better timing. Yes, that is the Pat that I know. And judges say, yes, yes, yes.
So he scratched his third on both his squat and bench. Is he going to do the same for deadlift?
I think he's going to go the deadlift distance. If someone buy that man an ice cream, he deserves ice cream. I feel like a deadlift like that just deserves ice cream, you know?
What type of ice cream?
Vanilla with sprinkles. or a swirl. Maybe some Rocky Road. Okay, scratch the ice cream idea. Never mind. Pat's giving me side eye about the ice cream comment.
No. Sprinkles in New England would get me canceled.
Moving on. We have David Raymond is doing 305. He went up. Despite not getting a second attempt, he went up. He's confident in his ability. Maybe he's going for a total. This is 672. He's going for what he came here for. Let's go. That was smooth. What do the judges say? That looked really good to me. He looks beltless. I just am noticing.
No, his abs are his belt. Rest in peace, KK.
And now it's good. He is such an exciting lifter to watch. I'm so glad he had such a good day.
Oh, stripping a little. Add some $5 to the chats.
Link your Venmo. Up. Yeah,
We
let's
got
go.
partial nudity, boys.
Link his Venmo. Send him a tip.
Oh, the Bears are eating this up
Oh,
right
yeah,
now.
they are. Put that on your OnlyFans, baby. Jawan is up next with 327 and a half.
722.01. The .01 is important. Got a lot of personality.
All right, Jawan. It's rare to see him miss a lift. Not only are his attempts usually just spot on, but he's really good at grinding and really good at his technique. I know his squats just weren't quite there today, but I'm really excited to watch this third deadlift for him.
Squats today were a little rough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You would say so?
I didn't do a squat. I did about half one.
So then how do you know? Let's go, Jawad. Nice starting position. That looks good. Let's see what
Did
the
he
judges say.
overpull?
I don't know. The left side.
It was
All
droopy.
right.
3 whites.
3 whites. So sometimes the bar can actually go down. Sometimes it's just the bar actually settling because of that whip, because of the tensile strength. And judges know the difference between one and the other, and that was 3 whites. Now, if someone disagrees, if it was 2-1, they could have contested it. That's how this cookie is crumbling today. No one has contested anyone's lift, not their own, not anyone else's. Good sportsmanship going on the platform for people who have missed lifts. This is just all around. A lot of these people who are competing today have been competing since 2015, 2017. A lot of experience today on the platform.
What's funny is when you get to these big pro level meets is you see a lot of the same faces. So you compete with the same people all the time. You go through the trenches with these guys and you end up making some friends along the way.
Someone just said the jury must be bored as hell. Yeah, and there's also a backup jury to the jury, so they're just chilling. They're just getting front row seats to a good show today. All right, let's go, Dawson. Nope.
No.
All right, not
All
there
right.
today.
I switched the magnets off on the platform now.
Yeah, I said if I was his coach, I would have just let it go, but he wanted to try to take it for a ride again, and I understand why, and he's not hurt. He's walking away, and that's all we can ask for, right?
I feel like deadlift is the easiest one to do that with.
Yeah. Just YOLO and
Yeah.
never mind. Change my mind.
I like those lifts where if you miss it, you might die.
I don't at all. We know, we saw you earlier. You just wanted to put on a show.
Do you think I'm still in running for that $1,000 prize for
No.
best showman?
Unfortunately, maybe actually.
Hey, I had my heels above my head, ma'am.
All right, let's get this Roy Jackson Team Smurf. We're pumping up the gym. Everybody's pumping their fist.
I wonder if Smurf refers to smurfing in esports, where a really good person goes with the really not good people.
Let's go, Roy. All the way. All the way. It's rolling.
Oh.
Yeah. He got one. He still has a total. He is on the board.
Lucky. No.
We have 6 lifters left to round out the American Pro 3, brought to you by Pioneer. This live stream that you guys are watching from wherever you are is brought to you by Cerberus Strength. Thank you so much for tuning in. This is your last chance to shout out your peeps, your gym, whoever you're here supporting. We thank you guys so much for being a part of this. Jason thanks you. He's giving you, pumping you up. He's got the Hulk belt on, Pioneer belt, custom belt. You can get custom belts like that from Pioneer, genuine leather craft. Go check them out. Whatever your fantasy is in your mind about how you want your belt to look, they can make it happen.
Conservatively.
Okay, conservative. I don't think they'll allow nudes.
I think they might.
You never know. Ask Matt.
Wouldn't hurt to try.
Let's go, Jason. He's really enjoying himself. Going for this third lift at 380. And his Pioneer belt. That looked like an opener. What is going on? What do the judges say? 3 whites. That was perfect. That was his fastest deadlift of the day.
I didn't know they let Lightning McQueen on the platform.
It is always good sportsmanship to thank the judges, thank the spotters and loaders when you're walking off the platform, because they're sitting there for you all day long. Definitely a lot of work for not a lot of pay, but also it's nice to get back to the sport. All of these people that are on the platform are also lifters themselves, so they know what it's like to be on the other side, and it's nice to show them some appreciation. Justin going for 382.5.
Little Justin Zottel barely making it into the super heavies at 320 something.
Just a baby. He's just a baby.
Just a little guy.
Let's go, Justin. You're doing this for your family. You're doing this for your friends. You're doing this for your daughter. You're doing it for America. And Canada. Representing Canada. Let's go. What do the judges say to that? Look at all those reds. 3 white lights. Oh, yes.
Showing everyone just where they can suck it.
That's right. Good job, Justin. Joe is a happy man.
I'll have to bring my diagram to Chili's later.
That's right. That was good. And again, Justin was dedicating this meet to his friend Emmanuel, also to Pat Culhane, and I'm sure he gave them great honor today for doing the performance that he was able to do. Eric Wilberg back on the platform. Bama talking him down, taking him downtown. He's about to pull 387.5. Got Zottle's fans in the chat saying, hell yeah. Go full send.
The king of the north.
He is the strongest Canadian powerlifter ever. Just to let you guys know that. On to Eric. Let's see this beautiful, technical, conventional pull. Snappy as ever. Oh, he went a little forward and he lost it. It's all right. He knew what he did. He's walking off. He's okay. All is well. So what happened is his hips were rising, and then he just shot his head, chest fell forward, and now he has too much body weight in front of the bar to leverage and pull all of that to stand up straight.
It's almost like doing a pulley system with your core and your lats as the points that you want to leverage off of.
All right, we got Kyle. 412.5. He went up 10 kilograms, 22.5 pounds. Or 22? Just 22? Anyways, Kyle, 412 pounds, all-time world record deadlift. This is his third meet. This is his first pro meet. He's making America proud, coming out of Attila's gym. The man just tore ligaments, shattered his leg just about a year ago, and is back to pull an all-time world record.
It was but a flesh wound.
For this man, I think shattering a femur is like a paper cut. He is invincible.
Going from shattering femurs to shattering records.
Let's go. Stand up. Yell at your phone. Yell at your TV. Yell at your computer. Let's go, Kyle. Oh, my. All the way.
Oh.
He was so close.
We got a little too busy last night. Hips couldn't fully pull through.
The gravity just at the last second. He's still got the record on his lift prior to that.
402.5 kilos.
Went 8 for 9 at his first pro meet, third powerlifting meet ever. Just unheard of to be that strong. I mean, we are in for a reckoning. The stronger this man gets, the more that he continues his powerlifting journey. I'm excited to watch it. I'm excited to continue to follow him in the sport, and you guys should too. He's on Instagram.
How old is Kyle?
Old enough. I am.
I can't make that joke.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm not sure. He's All right. Up now, Brian Duncan. As I suspected, he took 22.5 jump. I think I said 20.
You said 22.5.
I did.
I believe you did.
I am spot on. I'm that good. I don't even remember how good I am.
I believe you were wrong once, but nah, you were just mistaken.
When I'm wrong, I'm right. And when I'm right, I'm right. So I was right. And Brian is going to pull 412.5. This is actually what Kyle just had loaded on the bar.
Oh, nice, easy loading. Kyle just warmed it up for him.
That's right. He got a 3/4. And let's go, Brian, all the way.
He was a little sticky on his lockout last time. Let's see how it goes.
He's a 110 kilogram lifter, 242 weight class. Set that hook in.
The longest arms I've ever seen.
Yes.
Yeah, T-Rex arms. Probably why my deadlift sucks.
Keep telling yourself that. All right, Brian. Not today. Not today. But he still has a total because he got a second deadlift. He came back and got that. And we have one more. The last man standing. Patrick. Pat Thicky Horvath.
Jim got a elephant deadlift bar once, and he pulled 1,000 on that.
I am not surprised.
And then he got flung across the room because of the whip.
935 pounds on the bar.
Casual.
Pat's best is 905. So, did he already go past that with the 418 or 410?
902.
Okay, so this is going to be an all-time PR for him if he gets this.
He is head to toe in great.
He must look at all those little bugs on his arm. He must be a little science man.
He likes bugs.
Yeah. Let's go, Pat. He likes bugs, and he's also like one of the best deadlifters in the world. You know those two things usually? You know?
Yeah. Proportion like a praying mantis.
He's making sure the weight is correct. Yes.
Oh, I wish I had that vertical.
Let's go, Pat. The energy in this room is palpable. This is the last deadlift of the day. The American Pro 3. Pat going for 935 pounds on the bar. Let's go. Come on, Pat. I'm just not there, but good sportsmanship anyways.
I believe he still finished off the day with the heaviest deadlift at 902.
I'll take it. He'll take it.
I would take it.
We'll all take it.
902 ain't nothing to sneeze at.
And you guys, that was the American Pro 3. Everybody was able to walk off of the platform today, even if they got carried.
I didn't walk.
Everyone made it off the platform today, whether walked or carried. We appreciate all of you guys tuning in. We appreciate all of our sponsors who were a part of this process and making the American Pro 3 what it is today. Not only did Pioneer sponsor the entire meet as the title sponsor, we have Cerber Strength as our live stream sponsor.
And A1 Digital putting everything together with our camera crews everywhere and
putting it on for you to be able to watch. Zigman World, Fighter Quit, U.S. Marines, 8-Man Strong, Ridgeside Canine, Dog Training, Spud Inc., Valley Health Wellness and Fitness, Discover Winchester, Vintage, Iron Gym, Rep Max Powerlifting. Thank you to Ana Perez and Michael Marino for putting on this amazing meet for the third year in a row. Thank everyone who was a part of this, live stream commentators, all of the spotters and loaders, everyone that showed up today. It takes hundreds of people to make an event like this happen, and we're so thankful that you guys were able to be a part of it, tuning in, chiming in, and watching us on the live stream. Thank you guys so much for being a part of the American Pro 3.